It's time. It's time. It's Nintendo time.
Whoa. Nintendo time.
Yeah. And we're already got copyright striked.
And we're, what is that, 2 seconds in?
Yep,
Yeah, sounds about right.
And my house is being raided.
yeah. Mr. Miyamoto is outside my address, and he's got a Mario Slugger's bat, and he looks pissed.
Oh. Looks like, yep. They've sent the bomb squad to my house.
Oh, they sent
Bruh.
Bomberman to your house?
Alright,
Yep,
I'm
they
gonna
sent
grab
Bomberman himself to my house.
Yeah.
And that's another fucking, oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Oh.
I'm glad my comment is the first one. I think we're gonna have to sit here for maybe 10 minutes in order to kind of correct.
While she goes and gets her tea, I'm gonna go get my gamer subs. I already have my cup next to me. I just need the stuff in the cup.
Oh, you say?
Yep.
Why don't you just put like raw Gamer Subs syrup in your mouth and then just drink water afterwards?
I don't know why I never thought of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like coffee. You just put like a bunch of mints
Maybe
in
because
coffee.
gamer subs isn't a syrup; it's a powder.
Oh, even better.
It's a powder that you shake into the Hillary, you would be first, but unfortunately, Sif beat you to it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I know.
Hello,
I
everyone.
abuse my position of power in order to claim very small victories for myself.
Yeah, check out the new starting soon screen.
Yeah. Aster will be back in a second. She's getting her
grabbing
performance tea.
And
Gotta
currently, I am grabbing-
go grab your tea equivalent.
Yep, my tea equivalent is gamer subs.
Yeah. Yuri will not be joining us because he's a fake fan.
Damn.
I'm sweating right now.
Aster is wherever Aster goes in order to get tea. I don't know.
Yep. She just goes to the underworld.
To the tea cauldron.
Yeah, the underworld. That's what I said.
Aster lives in a tea factory.
Don't ask. You don't want to know.
Yeah. I mean, I do, but yeah.
Oh wait. Now that she's not here, we need to give her introduction for the starting soon screen. Or maybe shoot. Wait, does she do it when?
Hello, Stargazers. I am your magician, but you may call me Syphilis.
Oh my God, we're busting out the full legal names here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my birth name.
I'm Sif, but you can call me Syphilis.
Yes. Yeah.
Judge, give a Ren like intro screen, like hello Stargazers.
Yeah. What's your
Hello,
opening?
Stargazers.
Oh shit, Ren's here.
She made it! Welcome back, Ren. I didn't even see you on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, ending the stream now, honestly. And with that, good night.
Yeah, everyone gotta get out of here. Don't have to go
Damn.
home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Welcome back.
Mhm.
Anyways, bye. We definitely appreciated having you here.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Stargazers.
What does everyone think of my new starting screen? This is a triple threat. This is Aster, Fen, Aster, who is me, Fen, and Judge, who was definitely not thrown in last minute right before the stream.
No, totally not.
Yeah. Actually, we wrote Judge's name first, and then we built the rest of the thing. Yeah.
Plus
I did not
Judge.
get asked 4 hours ago to see if I was
like-
attending this stream.
Yeah.
We-
More importantly, Judge.
We get the cute font that says like Aster, Fenrir, and then in fucking
And Judge.
basic plus Judge.
I mean, if I had control over that, Judge would 100% be written in Papyrus, but, you know.
Oh my God, that would be perfect. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Right now it looks like discord.gg/fenaster plus judge, which I am going to change as the invite link.
That's gonna be the new invite link. It works perfectly.
Yeah. Judge and friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We need to add a mod who can finish the Judge Yuri executioner thing that we have going on here.
The Judge Yuri executioner.
Hello. I'm back.
It'd be kind of crazy. Oh, welcome back.
Oh, thank God.
We
were bombing so hard.
Yeah, we did a really bad job. Not gonna lie.
Holy shit,
but
dude. We have there's no one here now.
yeah, sorry, Ren. The
Just
stream
us.
has 0 viewers, and
Wow.
we scared everyone away.
Wow.
After I should have mentioned that when I panic, I tend to like list out my social security number. It probably should have run that by you. And I also wheeze loudly.
That is very unhealthy, Seth.
Yeah, that seems a little bit unsafe.
But the cool thing is that once you do
Hi,
it, apparently
Aster.
it becomes
Aster.
less of a
Hello,
problem.
Aster.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah, those are for me. Don't ask.
what? All the asters are for you?
Yeah, I may or may not have opened the stream as you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, Fen asked if I could open
Yeah,
the
I
stream
know.
using your
Everyone.
opening, and I very much could.
Stargate.
Yeah, hello Stargazer. You know.
You said
Yeah,
how...
she
You said,
Hey guys, welcome
hi
back.
everybody, I am your magician.
But you can call me, and then I switch back to syphilis because that's who I am. That was my birth
Yeah.
name.
Wow, that's
So-
crazy. Hey y'all, hey new background, very nice. Thank you, I made it myself, just like all of the other graphics on this channel. I always make it myself.
Yeah.
If
Because
anybody
nobody
wants
doesn't like
no, literally nobody does it like me. If anyone wants cool graphic design, hit me up. How many cases
4
today?
seconds in and we're already
We
advertising.
want to, ideally, we would like to get through this second case. And babes, I'm gonna be so real with you. If I do not have K Faraday injected into my bloodstream soon,
Blood scream.
I love Scream. Yeah.
yeah, that too.
My favorite
love that
Transformer.
movie.
Yeah.
I will probably explode. If I'm gonna be so real with you. Like,
And then shit, I would have to become the new Aster. Kind of weird.
I miss her so much. I miss her every day. I actually think about her I've thought about her once every 3 months ever since I played Investigations for the first time. If not more. Like, she has not left my brain ever. I love her. Blood curdling
Is this
scream.
becoming a group? This is a group therapy thing now. Is that what's going on? I didn't bring anything with me.
It's okay. All we need is Ace Attorney.
I mean, you let me know when Emma shows up, then we can
Hello there,
probably
Kai.
talk about
Fenrir
stuff.
starting screen. Yeah! I wanted to make one for both of us. But anyway, let us begin. Continue.
Let's get into it.
Judge, did you watch the vlog?
it.
The last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of it. Why?
Okay.
Because basically it ends with Gumshoe coming back, and I had to do a mimicking you voice. It was difficult.
Oh, no, I haven't heard that then. I have to...
Okay,
Yeah, it was at
everyone.
like the very end.
No way,
Holy
you
Holy
need
shit,
to.
is that Yuri?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I got half an
Oh,
hour
here. For solidifying this change. Urethra! There you go. You got that one for free.
I'm like,
We got
I
'em.
love it so much.
to appreciate it. Thank you.
Urethra!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket.
My urethra. What are you?
That is so funny, sir. So, did something fall out of it or not? I didn't, get a good look, sir.
It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. You must never know that I dropped it. So how is the initial investigation going?
We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're talking about statements now, sir.
That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case.
I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir.
Oh? How so?
Just over as soon as I got the word of the offense, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Fontana was already here poking out everyone's orders at everyone. It's so creepy. It's like she knew there had to been a murder or something.
I can't believe you're committing so hard to the bit that your mic is actually not able to keep up with you.
Oh god, our robo gumshoe is really having problems.
Okay.
It's possible that you need to.
okay.
I may need to ask you to do the same thing that I asked Rose, in which your speaking voice is much quieter than your gumshoe voice. Bro's struggling. Welcome in, potato. Where like when you're speaking normally, you get real close to your mic, and then whenever you're yelling as gumshoe, you back up some. That might
Back a
help.
little bit away, so that your microphone is kind of at a more even volume, and so Discord picks it up easier.
Just whisper every line.
Did you say this one already?
Exactly.
I guess so. Let me come in advance. Await your flight's arrival.
It's a bit better.
The immediate switch. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Wait a second, canonically this takes place in America?
I mean, in the localization, it takes place in America.
They're in London, America.
Yeah,
Got it.
Japanifornia. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ink. You get me.
Yeah, no, San Francisco. Wait, so
Yeah. You're right. We're in Paris, Texas.
Miss
Correct.
Montgomery just kind of popped out at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details?
It's kind of top secret. She can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip.
Queen.
Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's all about the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Is he following me now? Yay.
Yay!
By the way,
yay.
Who is this
Yeah.
dude?
Yeah, that's a bit better with the like audio control.
It is possible also. Here, let's try something else.
Let's go into settings.
Let's go
Woo!
into settings. So could you go into voice and video for me, Judge?
I'll do that.
All right, so under, first of all, oh, I'm dropping frames. Okay. So scroll down a little bit. It'll be under like all of the video settings. For noise suppression, make sure it's set to standard. And then also underneath that, there's a setting called automatic gain control. Make sure that's off.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, that was the issue.
Yeah, right. So that should, but now you have to be very particular about getting close when you're speaking normally and then backing up as gumshoe.
All right.
All right, let me turn you up.
Wahoo!
Is this good, far away? By the way, compared to here.
Significantly.
That's much better. Yeah.
Okay.
Significantly
No.
better. Automatic
Okay.
gain control is a
Very good.
default on fucking Discord, and it could suck a tail.
It's fine for like casual calling, but it tends to it's really fast in trying to like level out all of your audio, so sometimes it'll like suppress it in ways that isn't conducive to this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's good for casual calls, but not good for competitive, high stakes calls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now we're in fucking gold, okay? Time to get you at a rookie.
So real. So you must be the captain.
Oh, this is the captain?
It
Who wants to
looks,
do the captain?
it looks like Apollo Justice.
This is the captain
Give
speaking.
it, Judge. Look at this motherfucker.
Why, yes, I am, and you might be. And who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy.
I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
Sorry, I can't get over it. Okay. He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use.
Fun fact, the grape juice gag is not censorship. The creator just likes grape juice.
Respect.
So real.
Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip.
rice cooker?
The Johnny Test episode now.
Oh no, that's ice. That's a I understand. That seat up there. This is Sif's chair.
Bro.
I don't appreciate being called out like this.
What the fuck?
Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
Dick
Legally now.
I am staring westward, at your general direction. 'Cause I don't know where exactly you are, but just general scorn towards.
Can you explain the
Towards the west
stepladder
coast.
conundrum? Hey, you should stop being so caught up in your narrow cultural minded assumptions. Huh?
I'm gonna pretend I know what you meant.
Ace Attorney, don't worry about it. I really want Judge to do the Borginian dude too.
Oh Christ.
I feel like
Judge, you have 2 new characters. Fuck it up.
Go.
Go.
I don't know. I feel like he could do it really well.
I'd believe it.
It's also funny because there's 2 additional people who could have taken those roles instead, but we decided to
Yeah,
make
but
triple up.
kind of just expedite the process
Sif,
away.
do you want this one?
Do you want the Borginian man?
I don't know what Borginian sounds like, and I
Is
feel like
Borginian-
if I
It
take a
doesn't
stab at
matter.
it, if I take a stab at it, I might wind up in trouble.
Go, Judge.
Your
Just-
name is Syphilis.
And?
You are the danger. You are the one who knocks.
The danger. I open this door and get syphilis, and you think that of me?
Oh my
I
god.
am the syphilis.
For fucking things.
I am the Syphilis.
Yeah, Borginian isn't a real thing. It's a bullshit country, make up an accent. It's just kind of like, I don't know, do like...
Now see here.
Perfect. Perfect.
I love that.
I gotta commit now. That's just the voice now.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait, is that me?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the Borginian
yeah. You're
dude.
you're LeBlanc. That's the dude. in
Oh,
the
okay.
purple.
You could have mentioned that up front.
Yeah, sorry. I probably
Sorry.
should have done that.
How long do you tend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you. There's like 6 accents kind of fighting for supremacy right
But
now.
that's the point. That's
that's
good.
it, that's it.
good. That's the voice.
Yeah.
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop. It's becoming Bane, I'm realizing. Time is money.
No one told you I was before I put
I
you
don't
on
even
the
have 1
mouse.
second of wasteful time to spend, Batman.
It was great.
Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I'd want my cargo back.
This is probably a really bad character to have as a first time because, like, he speaks in broken English.
There's a lot of things you're telling me after the fact.
We really, God fucking damn it, we fucked up so bad. I'm realizing this now. God damn it. Have a prosecutor's badge.
You! I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time, but for a single glance I can already tell it is mostly worthless. I'm not even good at reading, like cold reading things. I just want to point it out. I want to point out, this is a thing I am bad at.
We fucked up so bad. It's okay. We should, no, okay.
And I can't
Should
even
have
read stuff
captain
I
someone
write.
else have LeBlanc.
Do you want to give it to Judge?
That.
I'm fine. I'm just, we consider it
You wanna
our,
take- you wanna
our
take a
panic
pilot?
attack.
Sif, don't be
instead of theirs.
ashamed, Borskin. Hey, we got a donation
Do you
from
want
Ink.
to be the pilot?
You
Do
hear
a
that?
Don Carnage impression
Do
for
a
him?
Don Carnage
Oh.
impression.
Do a Don
Wait.
Corleone impression.
Wait,
Don
I don't know what that
Corleone.
is.
wait,
No, Carnage.
wait, Pink, you mean Don Cornage?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who
It's a character from an old Disney show.
Best I
Okay.
could do was a Brandy and Mr. Whiskers impression.
Thank you for the 2, Ink. I appreciate it. Don
Uh,
Carna.
Yelling it louder doesn't make it clear what it is.
oh no. Yeah,
Dude, Don
I
Carnage!
can't remember what the voice is. It's been ages since I've seen it.
You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls before swine?
You actually hit the nail on the head for once.
Vocal exercises, who needs them?
Nah.
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I saw all kinds of art.
Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth.
Oh, now that you mention it.
The cloth with blood!
What's really cool is that I own a much nicer microphone, and we could have set that up, but no.
I
We
mean,
got the time.
after this,
We fucked up so bad. This is so impromptu. Like, God, I feel so bad.
I'm pushed to talk right now, by the way.
you are.
Oh, Christ.
Dude,
I mean, you
have
could.
the auto gain control. There's so many. You know what? I love how
By the
scuffed this
way,
is. Let's
Steph,
keep going.
There.
Correct.
It was, it was perfect.
It is perfect. I
God
waited
help
this
us.
stream so hard I forgot the quarters for laundry. Oh no! I hate that for
Mr.
you.
LeBlanc.
Let's
Mr.
start over.
LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a... Oh, help me out here. What the hell is that?
Virginian cloth.
Virginian.
As I suspected. Your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from all over the seas for more.
So it's from
It
Virginia.
really does just change accents midway through. It's perfect.
I kind of fuck with it.
Yeah, because it would make them sound so fake. It's fantastic. I'm actually
Yeah,
into
exactly.
it now.
And it really adds to it.
Nobody does it like me.
Correct.
Indeed.
Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier?
No, no, no. That's how you do it. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. That's really, dude. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You... you get your cargo back when you're done investigating, pal.
I have to mute my mic.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. It is no good. The attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too.
Oh, fuck. God, okay. That attendant. I wonder if he's talking about Miss Teneiro.
Alright, so,
Oh my god.
I was gonna have
Ah,
some
fuck, I
nice
fucked up.
schnitzel.
God
If you
damn it,
make
you
a single scratch.
art.
This is very fast.
Yeah. read it fast. Okay.
Ryan.
What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview, and then they still have not come out. They'd make no sign. But
oh,
after
sorry.
you really gotta,
Ready?
you gotta put on easy mode for.
Sorry.
We're just doing a legendary speedrun right
They
now.
make no sign.
True.
They make no sign of coming out either. I was finishing with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Teneiro's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Oh,
Fun fact, I'm visiting my folks right now, and I did not inform them that this would be something they could be.
Oh my god, are you for real? God, this just makes it
It's
so
different when I'm
bad.
back
We
home and I don't
give
have to
you the
explain it to
worst
no one.
We give you the worst possible character for this while you are at someone else's place and you did not warn the. Oh my god, it's so over.
Not just someone else, his parents' house.
It's over.
They're just
Dude,
like,
people's
why does
opinions
he sound
actually
like
matter
this?
to me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, he's lost it. After all these years, he's finally snapped.
You know what it is? I'm Skeletor from like that He-Man video.
Oh,
you know,
True.
Shut the
Like, yeah, you're close, but it's not exactly there.
Apollo Justice Easter egg. You'll have to point it out to me when we find it. She has a whip. Yes, please. Literally. Miles Edgeworth,
real.
you were given
We-
free reign to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Teneiro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room?
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Face off.
Oh shit.
It's a battle.
Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Francisca?
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not likely you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary. Well, I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic. Fast!
I love her. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. Scene of the crime was here. So, I mean, we already established that it wasn't.
It wasn't, though. It's in the... Objection! Yeah. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem that I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avon Karma is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
As if there's proof of that!
There was the proof that this suitcase was moved around. In the grape juice.
Yeah, this thing. Take that! The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Maybe the fucking line of grape juice. This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection! I love her voice. Not so fast! This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot! He sounds like him. Ah, they do. You do a good Edgeworth, darling.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then, you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you'd taken it from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop.
So there's 6 statements here.
Piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence, but that's wrong. Because remember how it was broken from the outside?
Yeah.
So probably the piggy bank itself? Does it say anything in the piggy bank?
After the turbulence, yeah.
Yeah.
This feels like I'm being thrust into 2 strangers' niche roleplay and I'm mildly uncomfortable.
Mildly.
Uh-oh.
These 2 are siblings!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there!
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining, items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
I was waiting for it. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murder's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
There's one more possibility.
And that would be?
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Hold it! Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. Welcome in, Robo Mori. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying! Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her. Well, very well. Permission granted. But only if I can sit down on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
Excuse me, sorry.
You good?
I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Miss Teneiro's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Ooh, the
I'm
flight
so
attendant's
happy you're playing this
room.
collection. I wanted to play it. I love Ace Attorney. Miss Teneiro's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
That blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir.
All right. Let's go see what Miss Teneiro has to say for herself.
I love.
I'm doing finger guns over my
going
You're doing your finger gets. Way to stay in
Yeah.
character.
I'm doing Tommy guns. Yeah,
You're so good.
it's called method acting.
Oh, is that Chewbacca?
So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission! Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Teneiro,
Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
See my prosecutor's badge.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how to answer you. As a professional flight attendant, I'm a failure.
She must be worn out from the long questioning session she just went through.
Damn, I kind of feel bad now. Sorry.
Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I'd be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain... he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Teneiro, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve.
All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes. I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Mr. Nero claims to have no other reason than the duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
About...
A suitcase, probably. If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero.
Are you playing this blind or just voice acting? I played the Investigations collection back in 2019, 2020. It's been a while, and I don't remember a lot of it. So in some ways I'm blind, but I remember the basic story beats. Everyone else has never seen it.
Indeed.
And I forgot what happened in the last part, so I'm very lost in a fun way.
Oh, that suitcase!
Yes, about this suitcase. You were the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase?
Yes,
Hello? Okay.
Hi?
There was just a noise. Sounded like something crashed.
That was my cat.
Oh.
He tried to jump up on something and accidentally hit the food bowl.
Oh. Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I designed were selling. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
The last one there?
Oh, shit. So she was there during the murder, which means she's innocent.
So you're saying, Miss Teneiro, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves.
That's not exactly the impression I got.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it!
Then say you'll buy it!
I'm sorry. I can't.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct.
Yes, it was! Poor girl.
Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left.
Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Teneiro, what is one of those suitcases doing here?
That
I thought you said there was only one left.
one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
She's used it for a long time? I think not. Miss Teneiro, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me.
Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Teneiro says? The fucking tag! Take that!
It's literally right there.
No, literally.
Tell me, Miss Teneiro, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase?
Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Teneiro, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in...
The in-flight shop, because it
shop.
has the price tag on it.
Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was...
Probably her herself.
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Teneiro? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed... It hasn't sold very well, has it?
Thank you, Noah and Ellie. I really appreciate it.
You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right?
Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry! All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something.
But the suitcases didn't sell.
It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either.
We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
You buy one every single time you work a flight?
I see. So, in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase.
This receipt is clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m.
Nice. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Teneiro, where are those other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used?
Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to...
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be.
Miss Teneiro, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is just through that door there.
And what about security?
That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to.
Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects.
I can't believe it. Hold it!
Yes, Francisca?
Going on these wild goose chases! You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name!
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard.
Miles Edgeworth! You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Neal? I asked her earlier and she had this to say.
Francisca got information out of Miss Meal?
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required.
A different one?
Yes, And the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Teneiro, and only you! Ah!
What? Is this true, Miss Teneiro?
Yes. I keep that key card in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on. I don't believe it!
What's wrong?
The key card, it's gone! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you were just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Oh, wait! It's not like that! You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer! Arrest this woman!
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth! What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time! You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise.
To be continued, except for
To be
continuing.
continued so soon? Oh my god.
Yep, so that means we are in the final third of this case.
So does every case, like, go
Well,
from thirds now?
Yeah, every case in, I think the entire series has 3 parts.
Wow.
Wow.
Alright, March 12th, 2:52 p.m.
Honestly, get me out from behind.
Wow! So this is the cargo hold, huh?
I'm suffocating in your
Shoulder, thank you. Jeez.
It's so big!
Crazy.
Very normal.
Check the Easter egg and the photo of the victim alive.
This plane is a special model. It is both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class setting.
Oh, I can check it from here. Where's the Easter egg?
I think I see. I think it's right next to the guy.
Yeah, if you look really closely, you can actually see a face in that pillar.
I mean, well, no, I mean the family of 3.
No way.
Kind of hidden, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I don't see it.
Let's move on.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Oh, you have to stare at it for 10 minutes straight. That's what it is.
Actually,
Is an Apollo Justice character in there?
Yeah.
where?
Really?
Where is Waldo?
No, literally, I don't see Waldo anywhere. This is so sad.
I'm pretty sure it's meant to be the family of 3, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
Wait, is it actually?
I thought it was Wally.
It's Waldo.
These 3?
Where's
Really,
Wally?
it's nice.
If this is a joke, by the way, Robomori, really well done.
Yeah, honestly, we all believed you.
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
So is this the real scene of the murder?
There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir.
Begin investigation.
Let's go! Me when I investigate. I love investigating. You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder.
Yes, I was. Why? I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone, so it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
Holy shit. Interpol is involved.
It's a top-secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have.
See my prosecutor's badge, please.
There's something much more urgent we should be dealing with right now. Don't waste my time or yours. Damn, she got pissed off.
Oh my
Fine,
god, I
fucking
just imagine
okay.
Ezra just shoving, like, badge! Badge!
Badge! I think
Badge!
there was
I got
actually
this.
there was so the official Capcom Twitch did a Twitch plays for this game, and in the first investigation, they presented the prosecutor's badge to Gumshoe, I think at least 20 times straight.
Jesus Christ.
Here's my badge, Gumshoe, what do you think? A badge, sir.
He's getting gumshoes.
Gumshoe, please see this. It is my badge.
Have you noticed?
Have you noticed anything strange happening around here?
Someone else did the officer.
Does someone else want to do the officer?
Yuri, on the way out.
For fuck's sake, I was gonna say I have to go in a little bit, but
That's not the line.
Oh, fuck. Okay, wow.
you know what?
No, sir. I haven't noticed a thing.
Holy shit!
I'm not
Whoa,
sure
Yuri,
that he
that's
meant to
impressive.
sound so
You, like,
oblivious.
use your accent and everything.
That's crazy.
Sif, you gotta step up your game.
I know.
Hey, what's with that suitcase, pal?
I forgot what voice I did. Sorry.
It's what the victim checked. It was like kind of gravelly.
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
I forgot the voice that I was doing, sir.
Sorry. I forgot what I sound like.
What the fuck
Where am
is
I
a
from
kilometer?
I can't see the end of the horizon.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir.
Aww.
It looks like a profile on Francisca.
Yeah.
Why would Mr.
Look at that,
Hicks
Yuri,
have
you
had a
getting
file on
compliments.
her?
Huh. Wait, hold on. No way, right?
So she must clearly be involved with Interpol.
That means he was part of the crew. That's crazy.
Now why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca?
Oh, I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe this Mr. Hicks had heard.
Oh, I just woke up.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
To be fair, he
Maybe
probably
Mr.
Three wishes. Take it or leave it.
Ed was coming here and he followed her. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do.
Whoever's voicing
You came to this
Gumshoe, you're
airport-
nailing it. You hear that, Judge?
Thank you.
Okay, take your time.
Mori.
You came
wish
to
there was
this
an
airport to
option.
rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nonsense! What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first.
So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then?
Yes. Agent Hicks was on the
I hate
trail
the
of a
comments.
very large international smuggling ring.
I see you.
Judge, you deserve a raise
What?
of 2 cents.
That's an infinite raise.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Well,
I agree.
What did you say, Yuri?
Why don't we
No,
just
I've
boost?
got to take off. I just didn't want to talk of Asta.
Oh,
Oh.
damn. Okay.
See you later. Thank you for hanging out
Wait,
with us, Yuri.
Have a good time.
Yeah, good luck.
And guys, everyone, remember.
Urethra! Urethra! Alright, bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I had my soundboard muted, I just turned it.
You turned it on specifically for...
Urethra! Urethra!
Okay, you can mute that, but you can't mute Fen.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
I mean, Ren can, but...
Darian, the
Come on, that
detective
would be-
partner of Gavin, is in the image. He is?
Yeah.
Where? I don't know. I think you're fucking with me. I'll see him.
Again, if you are, that's really good. I'm very proud of you.
He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he'd landed. Never expected to receive a call about his murder instead.
Damn, that kind of sucks, actually.
So there should be an option, a prompt where you could just throw the suitcases around the room.
Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! Holy suitcases, Batman! Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair!
These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. Ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy!
Oh. Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
You think so? Then maybe I will! Let's see here. $1,200!
Jesus.
Oh,
Gumshoe is a robot. Like, I'm just deciding that that's the canon.
Wow.
no, don't tell me. No.
Like a friendly robot.
Do I sound like a robot?
A little.
You sound like a replicant that may have gotten wet.
I gotta fix up my... Okay, give me a second.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us.
What the fuck?
You don't need to worry about that.
Oh my god, turn that shit down. It's so loud. It's so irritating.
Sorry.
You know, it was an interesting choice to paint the suitcase as dog vomit. Like, that's a really particular choice.
Yeah.
I think
With a touch of food coloring.
Do I sound better now?
Yeah.
I don't know, you need to
Wait, hold on.
scream again.
Do the $1,200 again.
Go for it, Gumshoe.
$2? Oh my god! I can't do it, guys.
Oh, Judge, you sound great. Let's move on. Perfect.
Dan, are you sure? I can't trust
No,
you.
just go with it.
And Miss Teneiro wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. I'm sorry, that was so difficult. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing.
I'm like you.
What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments?
Ah, we have found the scene of the crime.
Gumshoe become human.
Bro.
Anyways, I really like the music in Detroit.
I'm never
It's so good.
I think we can...
Sorry, I fucking love investigations music. It's so good. The investigation music in particular. I mean, it's a literal investigations game, but like the music.
Talking about a different game. But yeah, the investigation music here too is pretty good.
That's so depressing.
It's pretty good. No, you just didn't hear me.
I did not.
I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
The victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses!
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected.
So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
But what was he doing down here, sir?
The OCs are incredible, but my favorite is that Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh my god, don't talk me. The Logic Chess theme is so good. Oh, and the cornered theme.
Luggage! Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Oh.
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I am sure.
Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent...
That's me. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in.
Yes. And then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then...
The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases, and...
They entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open, and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Nice. That was very speedy.
He was murdered, and not just a little bit, all the way to death.
I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Teneiro.
Oh, shit.
If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Teneiro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
So let me look at my evidence. No, she couldn't have
Quite
been.
the growing list.
Point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Teneiro. A decisive piece of information.
Alright, folks, I'm popping out. I'm popping out, but good luck.
Oh,
Okay. See you later. Thank you for joining us.
Take care.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
I think we
Thank
need
you
to
for your
press
LeBlanc. But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Teneiro.
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father?
Yes, well, I don't have any evidence.
Be quiet! You're a disgrace! There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Teneiro, you know? It's not just the key card that gives her away.
Are you talking about the murder weapon? The Captain Hugo piggy bank?
Yes! She's also the only person with a key to open that display case! It's a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. That's not the murder weapon. But we've established that that's not the murder weapon.
But no, it's still like technically on the table, because remember she gave that other possibility of where the door was open?
I guess?
Press the statement, press the statement. There's some blood on one of the corners. Does piggy bank be the murder weapon?
I mean, it can't be...
No.
I guess we could press it, but I don't think we'll get anything from pressing it.
I just want to, like, they always talk more about it. Objection! But that is a fake!
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth! You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon, and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body?
Probably
Like, see if the wound matches? Francisca, I think you are too quick to jump to your conclusions.
Oh, was I?
Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you've made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon?
Scruffy!
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy.
Yes, sir.
And off he goes.
Bye.
Bye.
Problem, Mr. Ainsworth, sir.
Runs back down the stairs.
This run is so silly.
What is it, detective?
They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure.
Report, now!
The doc said that's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area?
Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just said.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Cut out a lot.
Yeah, the
I've been studying for the past few
hang on
hours.
one
Gonna listen to
moment.
this stream
I'll
to sleep
go,
now. Good night. Good night, Mr. Yume.
I'll fix this. Also, good night to Pokemon.
To the Pokemon?
As well, there. Fix it.
Yeah,
also,
I think his
oh
net's
dear.
dying.
I think your net is like, oh shit.
Mine?
Oh no. User oh fuck.
Huh?
Judge is gone.
Huh? Wait, did his net die?
I think so.
Ooh, uh-oh. Man, I want...
I've never seen like the little yellow exclamation point.
Up here for like a
for
user?
someone's name, it says user's like connection to the call may be bad. There he is. Hi.
Welcome
You with
back.
us?
Hi. Hopefully this sounds better.
It does.
Indeed.
Okay, cool.
Alright, awesome. Scruffy!
Oh.
What is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
That's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective?
Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
You sound a lot better.
That's terrific!
You're completely useless!
Yeah!
Someone else.
Oh, what the fuck?
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there!
Okay, cool. Oh
No.
god, it's LeBlanc.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, you remove yourself from my way.
What is all that racket?
My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me.
Still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience.
I suppose there was no choice.
Finally. I think he gave... Hey, what are you...
You give me no choice but to use strong force!
You won't get past me!
This is... Wait, that's it! So that's what this whole thing has been about!
Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
I can't believe
Yeah, he's
that
thinking about
everything
this.
clicks into place!
Because of
The
this
dog
shit.
said was one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Back.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic.
Oh, prove that this isn't the real murder
Yeah,
weapon.
I mean, the cause of death with the piggy bank.
I thought I...
Did you not just do that?
Oh, wait. I think I did the wrong one. There we go.
Yeah. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there was extensive bruising over such a wide area. Is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. The weapon couldn't be found with it being a sizable one. I don't think that has
What if
anything
the
to do
murder
with
weapon was the plane itself?
Yeah. The plane itself. He got hit by a plane and died. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. He died from the plane!
Wait, what? All about? Should have jumped his way down here?
Francisca!
What? What do you want?
I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon.
You did?
He really jumped!
We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt! We should check out on him, sirs!
There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit.
I love how these two are just like, bro, but like the mystery. And then Gumshoe's like, he just fucking fell. Is he okay?
This is coming from a prosecutor. This coming from a prosecutor with the habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't listening at all, are you?
Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of.
I mean, we don't really have it.
We don't have evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you.
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me! What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show?
Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground.
He
fell to his death?
Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back, and the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane!
I know.
Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
You can mean...
Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs to this very cargo hold.
What? We're in trouble! Second death in the head, sirs!
I mean, he's fine.
Let's go shoot.
Somebody have a dead pal!
Why are you screaming?
It's all we heard.
What happened?
Okay, you know what? Here, let me go into...
What kind? Do you have any noise suppression on, Judge?
Turn off your noise suppression.
Turn it off.
Okay, one more time. He's alive!
Holy
Much better!
shit!
There's that!
There it is! Yeah, we got it!
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
There it is!
There it is! That's that fucking scream we love hearing.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances.
The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean?
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
He would have been a
Borginian.
Borginian.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been a Borginian pancake for sure, sir!
It sounds so much better!
Oh, that sounds so much better. Fuck you, Discord, for ruining this.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there! So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios!
I beg, Judge, if you have free time, please watch this VOD back and just listen to
Please! Just listen to like...
Okay.
Just listen to like a couple scenes.
It was it's so funny.
It cutting out. I feel embarrassed though.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't. It's okay.
It's perfect because one, your voice for Gumshoe, flawless, by the way.
Yeah.
But it's really funny that your mic literally cannot keep up with you.
I need to get a new one.
You're going too hard for your own mic to handle.
It's much better now, though. You're very clear, and I'm very happy. It's okay, Judge. You're doing great. See? Everybody loves you.
Thank you.
It may be there now, but there was no proof that it was always there.
As if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there!
But there was.
What?
What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always where it is now? That's a fucking mouthful of a sentence. Doesn't this show sufficient probability to you?
Why are you asking me? I was the one asking you!
I think there's some possibility in that. Yes, sir!
No one was asking for opinions from the instant noodle crowd, Scruffy!
I suppose this is where the phrase "to be whipped by one's opponent" came from.
Did I get it wrong?
Yeah.
Don't act as though you have nothing to do with this. Now answer the question!
I suppose she's right. But first I should reconsider all of the information I have. I mean, the refueling.
Good point!
That's the itinerary, girl.
Where's
On the
something?
second page.
Refueling.
Refueling in
Transfer
Zhengfa.
cargo. There we go.
You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa!
Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
Oh, it's labeled Zhengfa Express.
Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight.
Making it a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
But your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business would be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail.
Investigation begin! Wahoo! Wahoo!
Why am I walking through?
Why are you walking?
Oh, because
Gumshoe, allow me to merge through you.
Because he's my investigation partner.
Yes, sir.
Notice anything?
Stop that, sir! You're freaking me out! Ah! This cargo hold is really big! I can't believe they can fit stuff like that in here.
Detective, what are you going on about? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Whoa! Stuff's falling on me! Oh, I really can't get into my work without something like that. This happening first. Well, let's get the show on the road. So which item do you want to start on?
In this world, there are those who are masochistic, and then there is Gumshoe.
Some stuff isn't adding up to me, because if it was all an accident, how was he shoved in the suitcase and how did he end up in the elevator? It was never established that it was an accident.
It wasn't.
Chances are he was pushed.
Exactly.
Yeah. Man! I can't believe Mr. Hicks fell to his death! I never would have guessed that in a million years!
That is still only a hypothesis. However, the investigation should prove it to be true.
Speaking of fallen, I'm glad that art guy's okay. He took quite the spill.
Yes, he was lucky to have landed on top of that piece of cargo.
Yeah, I can see it now. Passenger pays price for police foul-up. Did Prosecutor Edgeworth add fuel to the fire of the first murder with a second death? Yup, I'm willing to bet that and make the front page.
That's not funny, detective.
Stop fucking laughing with your stupid fucking laugh. Shut the fuck up.
If I may have a word with you, Francisca?
I don't think you have the time for idle chatter. You still need to prove to me that your hypothetical situation is, in fact, reality.
This is a rather large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue. Never heard of it.
Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir.
Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission!
Ugh! Don't rush up on me like that, pal!
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc?
Of course it's mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This red statue was worth 10 million cents! No, maybe much more!
Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents?
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Oh, I'm curious. Hold on. 10 million. I can't do math in my head. I'm too tired. That's 100,000 USD.
Good job, Ren.
But not as much as I thought it would be, honestly.
Yeah. The Daffy Duck, it's kind of just a...
Darn! How did you do that?
I'm telling you, Doc.
I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year, sir. Like how you just phased through me before.
I can see everything, Detective.
I see everything.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It was a very valuable piece of art, so no! There will be no problem!
Can't understand what he's saying.
You're the Sigma! I'm a Sigma! Sigma male!
Stop!
He's a maniac on the plane.
I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art of this time, but from a single glance I can already tell it is mostly worthless.
This has much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you.
You look like you have something to say! Perhaps you are thinking, by casting pearls before swine!
Oh, it's actually the same. Whoops.
Oh
Wait.
my fucking! I get what Robomori's saying. What's LeBlanc's opinion on car doors? That's the Daffy Duck.
Oh,
a few years ago.
you slammed your in the car door. I actually did a parody of that once.
In the car door.
I did a
You
parody.
slammed your penis in the car door.
Car door.
I did a parody of that once with 2 other people, and so I was like, "You slammed your in the car door," as one of the characters that I voiced, and I just remember that the other person who was playing Daffy Duck just went like, for like the scream, just went like, "Ah!" And that was it.
But you told me something of no value. Show me the bread first, and maybe we'll talk.
Wait, he wants me to pay him before he'll comment on this?
What? It's what's under the fucking tarp, bruh.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
I realized why their voice for this guy sounds familiar. It's like if the Birdley from Deltarune is talking with his mouth full.
That kinda is.
Now that you mention it.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
Oh my god.
By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so.
Damn.
Wait a second. Go into your logic right quick.
Oh, we should probably logic, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we probably have something. Could we be smuggling that?
No way, right?
Oh! If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Jingfa. I think I need to question him a bit further.
Ooh.
About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my honest fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once.
First name is...
Storing art in
first name
his
is
double
Zinc.
chin. Check his chins. I actually remember when I was in middle school, we had a police officer come to our school and talk about like, oh, you can't be doing drugs and like other dangerous things. And at some point he told us a story about how whenever they bring in prisoners, they need to literally like strip them naked to investigate them and make sure that they don't have anything on them under their clothes. And they had this really big dude come in, and he had so much belly fat that while he was literally naked in front of them, he had to be like, sir, I need you to like lift up your belly fat. Like lift it up. And when this person lifted up his belly fat, weapons fell out.
What?
From the space. What? Yeah. He was actually like keeping weapons like in the space in his belly fat. That's crazy, right? Like crazy. I said that as a joke. No, it actually happens.
Oh.
Holy shit.
I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put under the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in this certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there.
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
What? If you could have your wish, look at it yourself and see I am right.
This... I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Aleph Red! It gives us such a feeling of art! I can practically smell it!
This statue has a high amount of historic value after it was unveiled at a museum in Europe.
This really is just Birdley.
I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
I'm happy that the Burley voice is being repurposed though, because like I think you only do that sort of voice for Burley up until now. So I'm happy that it's getting some more use.
I mean, LeBlanc also, like, LeBlanc and Birdley have a lot in common. They both have, beaks.
True.
Burley in Investigations 2, real.
Real. I believe a closer look is warranted here. The eyes are already different.
Haskani, you're right.
So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. Hmm?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
Red, sir.
Yeah, the deduce is showing up. You know what that means.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Yeah, his name is Miles, actually.
Not kilometer.
Alright, I like that joke.
Yeah, the eyes are red here.
The head is also bigger.
Hold on. Hold on.
Urethra!
That's all I
Thank
wanted,
you.
thank you.
These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty! They remind me of the sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. Sorry, I was writing something.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If you're busy doing stuff, it's a fucking bad time. God. I
There we
don't
go.
think you see what I'm talking about.
Turn your attention to the chat.
Sorry. Let me just...
No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's getting when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember sitting out on the field spinning my arms out until I fell ill.
I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
Huh? Ah! Sir, they're red!
As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? You don't know I'm a busy man. I allow you 10 seconds for your answer.
The live red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
What is the biggest trophy on this European trip? Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story.
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What's that? Sympathy? For what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us! I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo!
What a sudden yelling! Now that... Ah! It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe!
Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
Oh my god.
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
You
could also go further down.
Oh! So this... Do you know what this says? This says Zhengfa Express.
Zhengfa Express, yeah.
It's on top of it, so...
What's this?
That statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth, sir. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense.
You... Furthermore, my clothing tail was not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it.
I feel like that's not quite the point, but
Can we deduce something from that?
do we have to say something about the cargo hold? It was loaded on board.
I'll go from Jim.
Oh, I have the right area. Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. Surely.
Please.
Urethra! There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there was no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa!
But then, what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity on board this flight.
So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates.
Nice.
Nice.
And we're healed.
I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna be nabbed, huh?
Yes. Well, this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. It was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Jungfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Jungfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now!
Forensics.
Mr. McComber, I'm ready to report my findings!
Go on.
After moving the airlift red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it and luminol, and there was a reaction.
Nice.
Thanks.
See, there was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood? With the cloth.
Take that! Blood.
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Jungfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So, you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Jungfa?
There was no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Jungfa, then this becomes highly suspect.
I don't remember any of these testimonies.
Miss Meals. Recall Miss Meals' testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to where we departed Jungfa.
Oh, that's right. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but...
That totally contradicts the facts, sir!
But why would she lie about something like that?
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
To be continued. Oh, I was fucking wrong. Okay, never mind. I guess there's more.
Okay, the end for real this time, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it'll go 5 parts. Why not?
Man, she's just like me.
EP girl.
Literally.
Miss Meal. Miss Meal! Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Jungfa?
Uh-huh.
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Jungfa.
Oh?
Miss Cammy Meal!
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well. Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ooh.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
The prettiest girl failure.
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
You are nailing Cammy's voice. Thank you.
Press on the... Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious what happens if we do.
Do it, do it, do it.
There's 2 of them.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up!
Awake, I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant.
Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendant's room at that time?
Eating, and then having a most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way! Sleeping's part of our job too, you know?
Cut to just her fucking passed out. Press the second one too, please.
Are you sure?
Yes. Miss Meal! How many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
I'm awake, I'm awake.
Ouch! What'd you with me for, sir?
Ooh, what did I miss?
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? Sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. And then this one. So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Representing all his college students. No, for real.
Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh. Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Did I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Meal! There was a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6.
Oh, because Rhoda brought the suitcase in.
Yeah. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Teneiro bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Teneiro.
I didn't even know she was here.
What the fuck are you doing here? Since when did you get here?
Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness, so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Teneiro, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct?
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meal there at the time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. There always is, mister. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Teneiro out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Oh my god, Sif is back.
No! Sticky keys! Ren, fix your sticky keys.
What? There was no sticky keys noise.
No, that's
What are you talking about?
That's Sif's join.
I didn't even hear it, actually.
For real?
I didn't hear it, but I know.
You probably heard it.
Sounds like selective hearing. You know.
Yeah. Hi, Sif. Welcome back, Sif. Hi, Sif.
My people, my fans.
They love you.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. All
Never
super jazz
mind.
put me now.
But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
Holy shit, Osirio's here.
What's good? Reason for suspicion.
I have mod chat open if you want to talk there. Also, stream chat.
Look, I know you suspect me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard, but she did not have it.
I don't think we can prove that with anything we have, though.
I don't think so either.
Press it?
Maybe we should press it, yeah.
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count!
Aw, but I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Virginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of one am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian.
She's fluent in Borginian? Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian. Oh.
Very interesting.
Reading the little contract.
If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Or, maybe it's at the end. All I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Virginian stuff.
Then the certificate.
This one.
This, yeah. No. So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
They studied abroad in Virginia.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred! Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say.
You confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. Dear me. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring.
Oh, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Teneiro who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Teneiro from the very beginning.
I swear to God, is that bubble wand supposed to be like in substitution of like a cigarette or something? Because it's driving me nuts.
There is a character later who uses something else in replacement of a cigarette, and even though it was like a shtick for this character, it always it got me every time because I just kept forgetting about it.
It's just a little like she's just blowing. It's silly. No, I wasn't unmuted at the start because, of course, Discord decided to throw you guys out through my speakers, and I was like, well, glad I joined muted because I knew that would happen.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, we gotta fix that shit.
Hopefully I didn't say any fuck words.
Nah, I mean, my goat
the other
close.
smoker mention is an absolute goat. Yeah, literally. Judge is gonna voice him, obviously. I'm not sure.
I think it would be the suitcase. The thing that she designed, the thing that she used. Right?
Yeah.
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Teneiro for the murder. Miss Teneiro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why'd the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone?
Who the murder victim was, probably. It's a member of Interpol.
The killer was at a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks's body.
I was wrong.
But as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcases and hand it off.
You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence?
No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meal.
The one with the wrong deductions is you.
Patience, Francisca! I was about to reveal the truth.
What?
Where it took place.
She's hilarious.
She is. I love her. Okay, that was it.
The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Teneiro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Teneiro or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal! Only you, and you alone, could be the killer!
And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
The phone?
It is still missing, yeah.
We haven't used this for anything.
I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing, and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right!
but Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, won't we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do.
There's your next phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir!
Judge finally has a line. Holy shit! I hear it, Detective. Where is it coming from?
There's no sound design here.
Shit. Girl is eepy, bro.
So eepies.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
I better find that cell phone fast. Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room.
We better hurry to the flight attendant. I'm eating something, sorry. We better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. Help! Help!
Help you up the stairs! Come on!
Here we go.
Walk in a straight fucking line. Move it!
Oh, I thought I was a gunner, sir.
Good God!
I had to let that
spatial
stand.
awareness.
The ring is coming from somewhere in the room here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Now's the time to start walking around like a fucking maniac.
The ring is coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
Oh, shit.
This is gonna be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Teneiro's.
What? Could be planted.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Teneiro's locker.
What? But... Rhoda Teneiro! I don't know anything about the phone! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Teneiro right away.
Wait! I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Teneiro's locker at the same time.
This is related to the keycard, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took this phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail.
So it's broken. Screen's cracked.
The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this.
Alright, so we can't open up the back. Or maybe we can.
This must be the switch that opens the phone.
Enhance.
The LCD is broken.
Sorry, there's a fucking running joke with me and one of my friends, where anytime he zooms in on something on his stream, he just enhance, like in the most deadpan fucking voice ever, and I love it.
When did they start putting keyboards like this onto cell phones?
Hey, this is one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently.
Computer cell phones?
It's a QWERTY keyboard.
Yeah! It's got a computer in it, and it's a cell phone! Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
All you need in a phone is the phone part, nothing more.
I'm guessing yours can send down an email. Talk about inconvenient.
Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective?
No, sir! As they say, simple is best! My cousin used to have one of these types of phones. I forget what it's called.
Oh, this is a phone? I didn't know. I don't recognize it because I'm too young.
Yeah. Sorry.
Liar, you're older than me.
Bro, if only it was a Nokia. No, literally. Did y'all hear that somebody lost their Nokia for like 22 years, found it this year, and it still had 1% battery on it?
What the fuck?
This is why we need to revive Nokia.
It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca! I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own, and mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way, don't you worry about that.
I go back to sleep now. The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What?
What do you mean by that, Francisca?
It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Francisca! Your phone, if you please!
Very well. It's transferring.
Man, I need a phone like this. The fuck?
Alright, displaying it now.
This is...
Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey! The elephant's nowhere in this picture!
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Oh, she's right! There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use?
Yeah.
The fact that all of the suitcases are here in this photo is odd.
Agent Hicks was still alive at the time, so what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet being there?
Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then.
Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth.
We'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction. The bed sheets. Why not?
That was there before.
Boxes of bed sheets. These are still here in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling.
If you're just playing around, mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind! What exactly is different between then and now? The boxes on the right? Like the little ones? The ones with the B on them.
I mean, we're running out of things to click on, so...
Yeah. What's all this?
Yeah, like... Oh! Yep, I forgot the voice. I'm doing a Mario now, sorry.
Oh, the cargo ship!
The cargo ship is the Virginia to Zhangfa. I tried.
The reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes was written in Borginian. It says, oh, really?
Go ahead, make up a word.
In English.
Cloth.
I came up with the cloth.
Good job. Could it be? Is this where the killer?
What? What for is that scary face? Why does he talk like this?
Because he doesn't speak English that well.
Well, neither do I, apparently.
Miss Meal.
Oh, which means it's the perfect match.
Elmer
Yes.
Fudd killed Daffy.
Daffy mid-death, yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Hmm.
Shut the fuck up. I am going to eat all of you alive.
It appears
Oh,
that
show.
Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
I have no idea.
Uh,
I guess this isn't there.
maybe the
The cloth?
cloth?
This?
Yeah. The Borginian
Yeah.
cloth.
No.
I was thinking about the other thing.
What's
Fuck.
that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt.
Oh.
There was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Jingfa had cloth written on it.
Oh.
In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camille.
Hold it! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Hey! It says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir!
Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that?
The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box or the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Jungfa.
That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone! It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Jungfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Jungfa?
She is no longer Eepy.
Drop the drugs! Common United States American police officer.
Oh my god.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
Goddamn.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully, we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
Well, she probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you so much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that... Well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's,
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it'll serve you well.
There's smile.
And remember, we here at GoView Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
She is really pretty.
Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go.
Just don't look at the hair.
I like her silly bun. I think it's fun.
That's not a bun, that's a square. It's like
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca?
Oh, she's filing out some custom paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Eat faster,
Oh.
Judge.
Judge fucking died. The second when we needed him most.
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir.
You good?
She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir.
Wow, we really did investigate the whole damn day.
Francisca.
I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot, living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there is another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
Foreshadowing.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full.
Anyway, we are meeting the character she's talking about. I think Mugman's got to do it.
And just like that, she's gone, sir? Thank goodness! I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip!
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Oh, I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma. The smuggling route she was after? The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war? They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking.
I don't remember who this is.
Uh-oh.
Finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Have you? Oh.
Uh-oh.
This is Manfred. Who should do Manfred? Probably Judge.
This
do
is
something.
Manfred?
It might be.
I thought it was gonna be like Wendy.
No. Judge, do something really low and intimidating.
Yeah.
Have you forgotten my voicemails, my boy?
Yeah, Judge's normal voice, yeah.
Oh, wrong. I was fucking wrong.
Wow. Mr. Amano. Ernest Amano, correct?
Oh, never mind. It's a completely different voice. He's a pretty chipper character, actually.
Nope, keep it.
Are you
keep it.
fucking serious?
Yeah.
No,
You really just teased us with Judge's Manfred and now we gotta change it? Okay.
So
keep it.
sad.
Sorry,
Hilarious. That's
Yeah.
actually
so
so
you're
fucking funny.
so you remember me.
That Manfred voice was killer.
I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
And that's the end of the case. So, I would like to play more. However, we are going to take a decently long break.
Say 3 hours.
Maybe not that long, but so I will go to our new BRB screen. It's very cute. We will be back. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, so I may be gone for a decent amount of time, actually. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. If anyone is here in the call, y'all are free to talk with chat. I'm gonna step away though.
Okay, we're allowed to talk to chat. That's good.
Yeah, I'm
We're
also
allowed
probably
to
gonna go grab myself some dins.
I'll be right back. Okay. I need.
All right, cool. So me and Sif have to entertain everybody. Awesome, fantastic.
Siri and I have
You
to
know,
start a podcast out of the blue. That's great.
Yeah.
Jesus
What's up?
fucking
What's up, guys? So first question.
Want to talk about Titanic as well?
Boat broke.
The boat broke.
The boat broke. It's fucking broken.
I think the last chapter was great, but I was hoping that Edward would say your meal has been cooked, or sorry to burst your bubble, and we got neither. So this game is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, we need like a Leon Kennedy-esque one-liner from Edgeworth, please.
I think what I would also like, I think as a challenge, we should never show Judge what his lines actually are, and he just kind of has to improvise it. But
Oh my god.
just, I think Fenn's gone.
No, I'm still here.
Where'd everyone go? Bingo? Yeah, everyone did go to bingo.
I like how Leon Kennedy ends every chapter by saying bingo.
Where's everyone going? Bingo? Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if he ended the game by saying that to Ashley.
True, that would be pretty good, yeah.
You know where we're going? Bingo.
Well, Faye, we really are the Ace Attorney investigators.
Where we're going, we won't need bingo.
Oh my god.
I think my favorite part of Halo 2 is when the Arbiter plays bingo with Master Chief.
That scene was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Truly
Okay,
the ultimate duel between the UNSC and the Covenant.
Yeah.
That's wild. Oh fuck, god damn it. I was gonna make a joke. Oh yeah, so do you know that what's the game called? The Evil Within?
Yeah.
So there was a bit in the second game.
Evil Within 2.
Yeah, Evil Within 2.
But a bit, yeah.
Where like if you backtrack, it's like, hey, I need you to come with me. And it's like, no way, man, I'm staying inside. It's like
there's evil out there.
There's evil out there. It's like that's
I
true,
remember that.
but there's evil within too.
Mm-hmm.
And then both of the characters actually stare at the fucking camera for like 10 seconds.
And this didn't win the Pulitzer Prize, is what you're telling me.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Bunch of cowards.
Okay, I am actually gonna go grab myself
eat.
some dinner because I'm fucking hungry.
You should grab it and eat it.
Eat sit.
Yo, that's a great idea. I'm gonna go do that.
Go fucking do that.
Yeah, you don't even have to grab it. You could just throw your face down on it.
Just unhinge your jaw and shovel it in your mouth hole.
Okay, well, that seems like premium content that we could put behind the paywall.
It is. I'm sure it is.
If you would like to watch Finn unhinge their jaw and casually vor some food,
I hate it here.
you can A, join the Discord, and B, become a magician's apprentice. Yep, we are selling access to that for only, I think, $3. I don't know. I haven't checked. I usually don't check how much things cost before I click on things.
God, I wish I was in that situation, dude.
Oh, I shouldn't be in that situation. I have absolutely destroyed my credit score since joining this community, but it's cool. My bank has asked me multiple times if everything is okay because of the volume of super chats.
They're just like, "Hey, Sif, what the fuck?"
It's like, you good? And I'm like, I don't know how to answer that question, but I do have my credit card.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds like people are discordant right now. So, oh wow, this is a rare occurrence.
Quite.
What?
I don't.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, yeah, you would show up on both.
Mm-hmm.
This is I hardly know what to do with myself, other than completely embarrass myself by forgetting. I actually don't really know how y'all remember what voices you give characters, because that instantly, my brain works very hard to remove that from my brain as soon as possible.
Thank you, Kuro.
I mean, it does answer my question.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Urethra!
Yeah. I like the idea of a podcast where only one member communicates exclusively through soundboards, but
Sushi, burgers, they all taste good.
You're a bumblebee.
I mean, fair. We did just go get sushi. You're right.
but okay. What are your go-to roles?
For me, I like the seared salmon nigiri. It's good shit. Kuro got the mackerel.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, just throw some ketchup on it. Yum yum.
You're so fucking cursed.
Yeah. I looked up ketchup on sushi, and it turns out there are GIFs of it. And I was offended by that, so I posted it in mod chat so other people had to look.
Terrible. I hate that so much.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm not justifying this at all, but it does sound like it. There's vinegar in the rice, so you are kind of like.
I mean, yeah, there is. God, but why would you do that?
I feel like I'd put like chili, the chili sauce. Oh, okay, that was right in my ear. By the way, my first interaction with you, and you're making my eardrums kind of hurt, so that's cool.
That's really nice of you to say. Absolutely kind.
Yeah.
Can't believe you've been around on the planet longer and have, lived this.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's crazy.
Yeah, it's cool. I love personally being in a fairly large group of people and still being indisputably the oldest one.
It's still fucking bonkers that you're older than me. I don't get it.
That's how time works.
Shut the fuck up, Sif.
I've decided to lean into it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm actually like 52. Like, what of it? But I'm like a young 52, and now you have no frame of reference for how old I am.
Okay.
All right.
I've adjusted my mic a bit.
Yeah.
So I've toned down the gain. Maybe if I do speak closer to it now, I can still do the. Well, I hope it's not too loud.
Oh, that's right. I should probably, if I'm going to.
To be honest, I have you down low because I haven't been in a call with you before, so my audio level for you is shit at the moment.
Yeah, man.
Okay, it's good now. I fixed it.
Yeah. Now it's all the way down.
I apparently have Sif really low, though. What the fuck?
Oh, wow. I mean...
Well, your mic is naturally fucking loud, my dude.
No, I'm just naturally loud.
It's the chords. It's the vocal cords, my guy.
I mean... Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was kind of worried for a second that Aster was going to give me mysterious voice instead of Judge, and then I would have to go pretty low. And I don't think I can go as low as Judge.
The lowest I can go is down here. That's as low as I can go. I can't go that low. I can go
is down here at the base.
Wow. That's whack.
Sir, finishing this fight. No, I can't go much lower than that. I name myself Keith David, but I can't do a Keith David voice. What I need to do is see a cure. I need to sit in a corner for like half an hour and just figure out all the voices I can do. And when I find the 3 voices I can do, then I can bring them back.
Here's the thing. You kind of expand off your range the more you do shit. It depends on
I'm not gonna get it the very first try.
No.
When I get thrown in last minute.
Do you have any idea?
Really? I did. Yeah, I was amazing from the start. I'm sorry.
You also are graced with like really deep vocal cords, so maybe stroke that ego just a little bit more, and it'll totally pay off.
I am being facetious.
Just a bit, yeah.
You're being a feces?
You're being feces?
You're being feces?
Thanks, Fen.
You are that shit, Judge. Yo.
You are the shit. Oh, man.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I'm appreciating in real time how impressive. I mean, I always knew what y'all did was very difficult, but like,
oh yeah,
it's like when you try to dribble a basketball for the first time and you feel like you've never used your hands before. It's kind of like that.
Sorry, what are we talking about? I joined midway through this. I'm waiting for my food to be finished.
The boat broke.
We're shooting the shit, honestly.
Boat broke? Damn.
The boat broke, yeah.
James Cameron broke the boat.
God, motherfucker!
Yeah.
It's dead.
Yeah,
rest in peace, James Cameron.
Yeah, I'm making food that takes about like 15 minutes to make.
Yeah,
Probably
no
done
one
like
likes to show
12
off.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave like midway through and like make sure that I like stir it properly. Like I get the foods.
Yeah.
I like to when I'm using air fryer and I take the thing out halfway and shake it up. I like to imagine I'm wearing like a chef's hat because I'm
Just get one. They're
You'd like to imagine that a rat is on top of your head and like controls what you do.
I was reminded of that one time I think you were playing Lies of P, and I recommended that Aster should try controlling the game using your hair. And
oh my god.
Oh, wait, that was a throwback! Whoa!
Yeah.
I need to upload the Liza P VODs onto my
Please.
YouTube. They're on Twitch. Like I highlighted all of them.
I know, I'm so glad
Just
they're
wanted to say
there,
you
but
two
I
are the
also
main
want
reason I
them to
got
be
into
in
voice
YouTube.
acting. Oh, thank you.
So I can clip every minute of it.
Yeah. Don't worry, I will be
love Liza P
transferring
so
them
much,
to
it's so good.
the YouTubes.
YouTubes.
I need to make a cooking show. Okay, so basically, right? You follow the instructions on the package.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy, please be sure to leave a smash that like button.
Oh my god.
Fen's being facetious. We need to stretch this out for it. You need to stretch out at least 10 minutes for that algo. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
For that algorithm heaven.
I got new little string lights, and they're like little roses, and there's LEDs in the middle, and they're around my computer. So now it's lit up. I'm not sitting in the dark.
Fuck yeah!
It couldn't be
I am sitting in the dark.
I mean, I used to have like a little light tree, but it was taking up too much space on my desk, and so I was like, and I moved it, and so I'm not. Now I'm like, well, fuck. Now there's no light over here.
So sometimes when it's like late at night, I like pretending that I'm like, Batman, prepare you for the outside. I need to, Alfred, get me a beer. I need to.
Batman. Hell yeah.
Is this like Beavis and Butthead as Batman?
Probably.
Cornhole.
Who the fuck knows?
Mr. Gordon.
Who's Beavis and Butthead? Oh, no, it's too old.
Wow.
I've only seen like a clip.
It's a newer show again. You know, you're gonna pretend like you don't know what King of the Hill is. It's a documentary about Texas.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG
documentary
is?
is going on?
I'm just working on a picture of a hot dog.
What if I could talk about King of the Hill? Bruh.
Yeah, hey, just a heads up, Ren. My food's gonna be another 8 minutes, give or take.
Fuck.
It's the only food in the house. Don't worry, we can be funny.
We're just vibing.
Okay, I need to test Gumshoe quickly. So Like, tell me if this is too loud. I apologize in advance.
I mean, something to keep in mind also, sorry to cut you off, but I want to let you know this first. I have audio limiters on my OBS.
Yeah, on the stream. So regardless of how loud you are in the Discord call, it's not going to be overly loud, like for both the people watching the stream and for VODs later.
The issue though is that if it's too loud, the suppression will activate like very strongly, and it'll be very obvious that like suppression is happening. Like it'll sound like it's peaking, even though like the actual volume isn't that loud.
Yes.
At the end of the day, though, like first of all, you're like you don't have like a fucking
pro setup.
Yeah, a pro setup with like the craziest microphone and stuff like that. Like that's fine. And ever since we turned off the noise suppression, everything just became that much fucking better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So again, it's the
what you need to do is buy that $10,000 booth you were showing me.
Oh my god. Check,
but
quick, ask respect, let's behave ourselves.
Yeah,
long story.
Are you whistling, like fucking commanding them? That's insane.
Yeah, Captain Olimar over here.
Yes, sir!
Oh, that's crazy.
I actually suck at whistling.
I can't whistle either. I can't.
I better put the ink.
Anyway.
I can't whistle because Crisp is on.
Cringe. Crisp.
Yeah, Chris is on.
Chris. Like from
Chris, you're on.
Chris won't let me whistle.
Chris, clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
You guys remember when that was like a common joke at the time?
It was a whole ass meme, yeah.
I feel like it's still kind of a meme though.
Okay,
it is.
2 minutes, I'm gonna go downstairs
meme,
and I'm gonna go stir the food and then I'm gonna go eat the food.
Okay.
Eat the food.
Today I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant.
So I went out to buy a croissant. I bought the croissant. I took. I don't actually know how this goes. I took the croissant.
No, just keep flowing.
And then I ate the croissant.
Wow, we all like we locked the fuck in for that. Good job, guys. Up top.
Actually, you know what I'm realizing right now? I just realized we could play a game where what do you call it? You're MC Adore, and then we have to do the love rap. Into you. Nah, both of you are off.
Fuck! God damn it! Okay, I'm gonna go stir my food. I'll be back.
Delay when it
okay, have fun.
You guys have fun. I'm gonna watch.
Eats.
It's me.
Go consume.
All the suckers who skip the
devour, consume.
Be right back soon. Yeah, they're missing out. It's where the real magic happens.
This is where the real magic happens. This is where we
get. Where the podcast happens.
Yeah, the modcast.
The modcast.
Oh,
yeah. It's actually so good, honestly.
No, literally.
Be the mods.
People, I mean, people think the mod shit is funny. So, anyway,
we are funny.
I don't. I'm serious.
People nerd. So people were talking about the new screens. What does everybody think of them?
If I say I love them, may I go to the bathroom?
No. I was forced to go to class today. Babes, I need to tell y'all about my terrible math professor. So, I went to class today, even though really I did not have to. Or correction, I did, but like, I hate everything about my math professor. So
the story is taking so many turns.
Yeah. So my math professor, what she does is she gives us like Born to Voice Act forced to go to class. Exactly. So what my math professor does is she gives us, like, she sends us files of our assignments, and in those files is like open-ended questions, and then when we come into class, oh, bye, Sif. I
mean, bathroom.
Like, actually, why are you asking my permission? Who gives a fuck? But like, if you need to piss, go piss, girl.
Fucking go.
Let me go. All right, I'm just grab the hall pass and then I can go.
Go piss, girl. Bye, Sif. But so I hate this math professor because she gives us these files that are open-ended questions, and then she gives us assignments that have answer choices. And so we have to come into class to actually get the answer choices so we can finish the assignment. So you have to come to class. It's very annoying. And on top of that, she shows the answers to these questions one at a time.
Oh dear.
And then she'll like, I'm gonna be so real with you. She is the one who like decides which answers are correct. And sometimes she gets it fucking wrong. Like, I remember I was, I'm so serious. Like, she'll get the answers wrong, and then I'll be like, trying to be like, hey, but this is wrong. And then I'll like cite my fucking evidence. Like I'm defending my goddamn thesis. And she'll be like, but actually, no, you're wrong. The answer is A. Moving on. And she takes like 5 years to do anything. And on top of that, she's one of those. Yeah. Did you look her up on Rate My Professor? I was unfortunately very late to signing up for classes. I didn't really realize that I'd gotten in. Like they like sent me an email and was like, hey, we've reviewed your application. Click on this link where you have to log in and shit to check the status of your application. And I'm just like, bruh. But on top of that, she's always like, oh man, y'all are so quiet. Why are y'all so quiet? Man, I need all of you to speak up. And then whenever somebody is like speaking up, like for example, me, she'll be like, up. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Bro, thank you.
She shouldn't be a professor.
I know, it pisses me off so bad. I'm just like, what's the point of asking me for my opinion if you don't even fucking care? And just, and then whenever like she's like, okay, what's the answer to the problem? All of us are so used to her being like, thank you, that whenever she's like, okay, what's the answer? All of us just are quiet, and she's like, what? Why isn't anybody answering? Oh, this class is so quiet. What's up with like?
So Aster, I know this is like your first time in the college, but did you know that you could report her to the dean?
I could.
The math gods.
I don't know if like.
Okay, so here. Let me argue my case. So the best time to report a professor to the dean is if it is impacting your ability to learn and enjoy the class.
Yeah.
Which it is. So you have grounds to, and if you have other classmates report like the same thing, or you guys like type up a thing and all sign it and give it to the dean, then like they kind of have to do something, or at least pull her aside and talk to her about it.
Yeah. I'm never making the mistake of signing up late for classes again, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do that.
I don't know. Just like, I already really don't like math. I mean, y'all see me. I made the screen. I'm an actor. I'm a singer. I drew my own.
There's math. There's math there.
I drew my own OC. Like, I designed her. Like, I am very much like an arts and humanities, and I'm studying psychology. I'm just like. And so I'm like very, very arts focused. And so I'm taking this class because it's the specific class for non-STEM majors. Liberal arts for the win. Correct. Yeah. I love the arts so much. Like I've been chasing them my whole life. But I'm just like I fucking hate this teacher. Like
also, that's the worst class to have a bad teacher is math. Because,
I know.
Like
a
good teacher can change everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like some of the best teachers I've ever had are math teachers, and they completely changed my life.
Literally, y'all get me.
Yeah.
It's always either basic math or chemistry professor. Oh my god! I think Mugman and I have talked a little bit about how in middle school there was this terrible biology and chemistry teacher. She was awful. Oh my god. I think I mentioned before that I had basically in middle school like an internship with NASA, and she forced me to cancel it.
Bro?
She forced me to cancel it. She bullied the fuck out of me. And I think I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because we've got some new people here. So this teacher, right? She, so for our final exam, or for our midterm rather, she had us do literal rocket science. Like, she wanted us to launch a rocket at a specific angle with like a specific amount of pressure so it would go in a particular arc. And that was our final, or that was our midterm for that class. Insane. What? So obviously I made literally no headway on this because I was just so like overwhelmed with that. Like that's a tall ask. And okay, nerd emoji, rocket science is that bad. Fuck off. But that's just like really overwhelming. And so I didn't manage it that well. And Nanda blinks. So obviously I didn't do that part of the exam. And on top of that, there was that was half of the exam, and then the other half was a written exam. And for the written exam, I did some of it, like I turned it in, and then I realized up on the board it was written like, hey, make sure you turn to the back and don't forget this huge fucking section of the final exam. And I was like looking at other people because I finished first because I missed some of it. And it looked like I had missed basically half of the written portion as well.
No.
And so I was like, oh dear, I'm going to get a very good grade on this midterm. Babes, guess my grade.
Did you fail?
I got an 80.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because she curved it so fucking hard. Like, here's the thing, right? She was the type of teacher that was like, if one student gets 100, we're not curving it. But if I didn't do half of the actual exam and then didn't do half of the written portion, the max I could have gotten is like a 30. I got an 80. I don't know how the fuck I managed that.
Yeah, the math doesn't math there a little bit.
There's the math.
There is no math. Just
As someone who accidentally got a math degree, which is a whole story unto itself, I don't really understand what happened there.
Huh?
What?
We've got time.
I discovered I have a math minor and I didn't even know it, and then I found out when I was walking. I realized
that's crazy.
my name, like, major computer science, minored in applied mathematics. I'm like, oh, what? I guess I did get enough credits.
Suge. That's insane.
I almost double majored in that in Japanese, and then I discovered, much to my horror, that I can really only speak the one language. But
the one language being English.
Can let you sit on that one for a little bit.
What? What do you mean one language?
Just the English.
Just English. American? Yeah.
I'll give it away.
What? The
also, Lukai, I hope your language arts teacher explodes.
Just randomly.
Yeah, literally. That's what I'm saying.
Kablooey. You know what would be a really good soundbite? That kaboom from fucking Wind Waker.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Sif, you should add that. We've got time.
Okay.
We are waiting for Mugs of Man. By the way,
suggestion.
By the way, join the Discord. We have lots of really fun soundboard things. For example,
we have too many soundboards.
We have a lot. We have max.
We have the incorrect amount.
We have like the max upgrades on our server, so we take full advantage.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah, we've got that one. We take full advantage of all of our sound bites. So,
as you should.
Urethra! Urethra! Urethra!
That one's still great.
I love the urethra so much.
Urethra!
It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
Also, this one.
That little slippery thing tastes so good all the time.
Bro, what?
Context, he's singing about noodles, but it's pretty crazy.
God.
And get this.
Tastes so good all the time.
And get this. Listen.
Slurp it, suck it. I know you all like it. Suck it.
And we have the short one.
Suck it. Suck it.
That's crazy.
So we're trying to get people to join the Discord, not run away screaming in horror.
Okay, if this is an incentive to join, then I don't know what would be. What are you talking about?
No, literally. Also, we have
Death game my majority.
Majority.
Death game my majority.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have sticky keys.
I am so grateful that you guys added the sticky keys. I love that sound.
Oh, that was me making fun of Aster accidentally activating them like every 5 minutes.
I played a game called Illusion Carnival recently, which was a fantastic game.
It's a game about sticky keys. Oh, somebody joined the Discord.
No way!
3 people joined the Discord. Whoa.
Holy shit! It worked. I love all of you. But do you have any experience with improv dubbing? Is that not what I'm doing right now?
I think Robomori might mean making up lines.
You mean like a real-time fan dub?
Like frantic fanfic, but for like realsies.
Yeah.
Like Snapcube style.
Frantic fanfic with my life every day.
Honestly, I'd really love to do something like that because it sounds really fun. I actually have thought about like how exactly something like that would work. I'm thinking, right? Like certain scenes have to be prepared in advance because there's like a couple of things that if you're going at it like completely blind, then there's no way that you can make some of the jokes that Snapcube makes. For example, the one where like I think it's a conversation between Sales and Tonic, and Tails and Sonic, and Sonic is like, "Hey Tails, can you explain everything that happened to us in very long, excruciating detail?" And Tails is like, "Oh well, it all started when I was born. Bye," and then he fucking flies away. Like I feel like that's the kind of joke that you can't make without like preparing it or at least knowing something in advance. So, but like I feel like so there has to be some preparation that goes on beforehand, but I mean all of the laughter from the other cast members implies that not all of them are in on every joke. So it makes me think that like maybe each individual cast member kind of reviewed their individual scenes, decided what would happen like individually, and then like it kind of all came together when everyone came together. And I mean, when you have so many people who are just like fucking around, but it's like mildly prepped like that, like you're going to get some extra chaos that just isn't like, you know, prepared. And I feel like at that point you just need to be able to have a little bit of improv skills like on your own.
I think it's also easier if you have natural chemistry already with those people.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so.
I feel like it'd be very hard to do with a group of strangers. It'd be very easy to do with a group of friends. Asta, you got it right on the head. That's almost exactly how my team prepared. Like, I do think about these things. It reminds me of, have y'all ever heard of Nyan Neko Sugar Girls? I remember they made like a little mini Japanese dub of that show. There's 2 of them. One of them is like an actual Japanese dub where they had like people who could speak Japanese like say these lines. And then they had like another one where I think they had someone translate the lines of Nyan Neko Sugar Girls into Japanese, and then they got the original voice actors to try and read off the Japanese even though they couldn't speak it, and it just led to some insane moments where I think at one point one of the actors just got so overwhelmed with the Japanese that at the end of the line they just fucking screamed their lungs out and they left it in. But like, I mean, obviously I'm not part of the team, but yeah. As someone who's never done voice acting, doing a big fan dub with so many people has been very fun and insane. Yeah. Reminder that
I have an important announcement. I'm sorry to interrupt. Just fresh off the Barbie.
Kaboom!
No way! We have a new soundboard. A reminder that Mugs or Fenrir uses they them.
Yeah. Sorry. The we don't have the reminders up, but we will delete comments and do that.
Kaboom!
I thought that was a soundboard for a second.
Like that.
That would be a good sound, though.
I make a lot of noises. Hey!
Hey, welcome in.
Welcome to Magician's Apprentice. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yay!
Aster, we may or may not have promised that if you subscribed
Holy crap,
or
I
became
come
a
back
member.
to... Hey, congratulations.
Yeah.
Welcome to the apprenticeship.
It's good that you're here too, Fen. We may or may not have implied that if you join the Magician's Apprentice Guild, you would be able to watch Fen eat an irresponsible amount
That
of
was a
food
joke,
while sitting.
and you were the one who said that. Don't you involve me in this.
What
Aster
the fuck
saying,
happened?
"Yeah." Honestly, that would be a good soundboard.
Okay, let me fucking recap this, okay? When you guys all like scuttled off to eat, I
Let's
was
do this
like,
one more time.
My name is Spider-Man.
bruh. No. Y'all all went off to eat, and I was like, yeah, go eat. Go shove food right in your mouth hole. And then Sif was like, that's probably premium content. And then he started joking about, like, yeah, join the server. Join the server and be an apprentice, and you might get some of that. And I'm like, bro?
There needs to be a soundboard of Aster going, yee!
I agree with that.
Why would we need that? Aster, you say that once every 7 minutes. I think we're good.
Aster, you should really...
Okay, you are a walking soundboard, girl.
Should really try real-time fan dubbing. I'll give it a try.
If also, you get more value out of a membership if you join the Discord. We have a special apprenticeship channel where a lot of the time I'm more active there, honestly. And if you want to listen to more of my singing, I post a lot of my work in progresses there. And sometimes a lot of stuff that never sees the light of day outside of being posted there.
Yeah, you get exclusive access if you either join the membership here or subscribe to Fen's channel on Twitch, which I can link now.
Yeah, I think you get it if you're subscribed to my Twitch as well, but I don't stream there, so there's not really a point.
Yeah, you don't stream there anymore, but I still subscribe because I really don't want to lose that founder's badge, and I've decided this is a good
God, I
return
feel
on
that
investment.
with like two of my subscriptions.
How do I link it? Google it.
That's pretty easy. There was something I wanted to say.
Just
There's
waiting on
like
Judge to come back
connections
from eating?
tab in your Discord where you can connect.
But I was also considering multi-streaming eventually, because I know that like people like Twitch, but eventually, like, I don't know. I think it's pretty common knowledge at this point that if you stream on YouTube, you make more money, and also
that is if you reach monetization. But yes,
and also recently Twitch has been doing like I saw a lot of this on my timeline a couple days back, that a lot of VTubers were getting just randomly banned by Twitch because and the reason that Twitch gave every single time was bit fraud, or basically that like people were doing illegal, or not illegal, but against Twitch TOS chargebacks for bits, when most of these people have not bought bits like ever or in months, but they can't appeal it, and it's only happening to VTubers, and it's like, I don't know. But anyway, I don't know. Twitch makes a lot of bad decisions, so I still.
It's good you're on YouTube now. I mean, YouTube never makes bad decisions, so.
Make better decisions.
all the time, but not in a sense that's, well, it depends. If you, for some reason, get your channel bopped, YouTube is kind of useless in that front unless you're like super big, and then they listen to you. That's the only downside with YouTube.
And even when you're super big, sometimes they don't listen. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. Exactly. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Don't be dumb.
Haven't seen one of my favorite VTubers in a while. I fear the same happened to her. But anyway, how is everybody feeling about continuing? Judge isn't here.
Is Judge here?
All right, I'll step in for Judge. All right.
No, there he be.
I know that Judge sometimes.
Hold it right there.
I know that sometimes
now
you
hold
just
it
like
right there, partner.
you just like
Yep.
mute sometimes. So
Morning.
I feel that.
Face ruined it.
Whatever happened to Blackwater?
Go
oh
on,
wow, the
Joe.
chat in the
Arthur.
top left is going crazy. It's trying to catch up.
Oh, we're streaming?
Oh fuck, we're live?
Shit.
Bruh.
Hello, stargazers. I am your magician, but you
Yeah,
can
we're all
call
taking
me
turns?
Aster. Yeah, sure.
I can call you Aster. That seems counterintuitive and not particularly easy to work with.
Hello,
Okay,
stargazers! I am your magician.
Y'all are so mean to me.
You could just ask to leave. You don't have to bully your way out.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Okay, let us continue.
The kidnapped turnabout.
You'll never guess who gets kidnapped. Oh fuck, I chose the wrong one.
Nice one, buddy.
Hold on. New items unlocked in the gallery. That slaps. I want to
Hey, this menu's kicking your ass.
It kinda is.
Menu's beating your ass.
No, for real. You'll never guess who gets
Episode
kidnapped.
3, the kidnapped turnabout.
Also, we
kid?
get the
thought it was
funniest
the
CG in the
March
entire
13th.
series here.
10:11 a.m. It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following you everywhere. Moment you goddammit.
Good to hear. Make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. I think this is auto, so read
Yes.
it fast.
You can count on me,
I
sir.
have to go. The kidnapper's supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that, upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case?
See him, Robo.
And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh, Christ.
Welcome to Wonderland!
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger! Nice to meet ya! Excuse me, but weren't you perhaps thinking of taking a picture with me?
A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad! Well, have a good day!
I did not know you could do that with your voice.
Judge
I
is
don't think Judge knew
crazy
either.
talented. Good lord.
How the fuck are you just able to do that?
There better be a different voice when the hat is taken off or the head.
The mask.
Yeah.
It's the bat.
It's the bed! Hello?
Use your voice changer, darling.
Shit,
Who are you?
It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device.
Turn down your voice changer, though. It's pretty loud.
I already... Oh my god. Fucking... I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm... a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering. And yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me this one time.
Hey, Troop Grammary. Hey, Gaviner's special concert. That's cute. Little Apollo Justice references.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
Turn it lower.
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
Woohoo!
I suppose
that
not.
works.
That's really good.
Good.
Fen, in honor of the upcoming doc character for MK, could you say what is your favorite scary movie? Go for it.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Woo!
Shit.
I've arrived.
Go inside.
Ray tracing.
Chill it.
Is there a body in that briefcase, or?
Holy shit, it's the
God.
mascot!
I'm dead!
You're dead!
Babes, just wait.
What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
He's locked in.
That's pretty good.
And wait.
Nothing. Nothing personal, kid.
It was a trap!
Think what you say about Disney next time, motherfucker!
Be really good if that's how Edward, that's how he died.
Who is that? What are they talking about?
Please. Alright. In front of Deb.
Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zybuts, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger.
I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu!
Great thief. Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name's Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
That's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
Don't surprise me like that! I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face! I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask a little old me?
He has a point. I should probably find out more about my mysterious savior first. Have you seen that I'm a prosecutor? You call yourself a great thief. Yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine yatagarasu, you know?
Yendit.
Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you could say such a horrible thing to your savior. Huh.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yup, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
Don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I know it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here!
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing, and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that be?
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? Oh, but she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here!
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you! La 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 la!
Kay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out.
Begin investigation.
Nothing else to say. So what
Hey,
is
have you
this?
seen my prosecutor's badge?
Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later.
I suppose she's right.
I love her sprite so much. She's so cute.
What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger. It's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only if there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way. Right here.
Huh? There was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir!
I'm fine. Was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I thought,
What's wrong, Detective? What? Oh, shit. Yo, should I do the spooky voice?
Sure.
Yeah, do the spooky voice.
Is this Shelly the Killer?
Shelly the Killer?
It might be.
Shelly?
What is Shelly doing in this game? What?
I remember he was here at some point.
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this?
Oh shit! Nah, this dude, super like super cool, kind of like sunglasses type of cool. But he's a main character, so don't make him too obnoxious.
Shilong Lang?
Yeah.
Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's a local or on a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lung Shi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught.
You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
Sorry, I used the wrong one.
Wrong one. Jesus
You
Christ.
should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
I'm sorry, this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves is one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
No way!
It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally?
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
There's only one of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park.
The park.
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 What are you, Canadian?
Yeah.
I'm going to the park gay.
You're Canadian.
I will shoot you.
So those are the rules of this game? How quaint.
Hey! There's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
What is this thing?
Proto Badger, the very first badger. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun!
Holy shit, yo, me too!
Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace, and the
With
Pink
a
Badger,
gun!
Note her unique pink bow.
And a gun!
Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes?
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. It means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Oh, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
I love these two so much. They have such a great dynamic.
I suppose this is the pink badger? But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and?
And her lips are red, see? Lipstick!
What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover!
Good luck with that one. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a little bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? Look! It's the Blue Badger!
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis!
What in the... Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. Oh, I better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. And what have we here?
Huh?
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure the key to something.
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
I think we're done here.
And all these mascots is making me think of mascot horror, you guys.
Oh god.
I mean, that's basically this chapter, honestly.
Mascot horror is this chapter? No shot, Freddy Fazbear?
Horror. I'm just getting a monkey watch vibe from all this, so.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Oh, we don't have the key. Oh, I can't present. Okay.
She's 17 years old? Holy shit.
Yeah. She's pretty young.
Ooh, we compared to the room the kidnappers were in from there.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean... I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I may have just found our ticket out. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves!
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way.
Excuse you, Mugs. Petite girls are a thing. I mean, honestly, I just, It's also just, like, impressive that she's, like, a great thief, and she's only 17.
And she's only 17, yeah, that's... I was like, holy shit. For the great thief Yatagarasu. Like,
Great thief
goddamn.
Yatagarasu! I love her so much.
I'm sorry.
I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area.
I think Edgeworth and Kay have a really, really great dynamic because she's so silly and he's so serious. Why so serious? Sorry.
That is not a very good Joker impression.
I've been getting so
I'm the Joker, baby.
I've been getting so many of those memes on my For You page recently.
Baby.
Just do a why so serious. Somebody on
Why so serious?
Why?
Serious.
Why so serious?
Somebody
Hello?
Somebody on Twitter was like, "Holy shit! I found a prototype of the Minecraft movie," and it starts off.
Yeah,
with, like,
I did see that.
It starts off with like an Earth, and then like the Universal logo, and then like a couple more like company logos, and then after that, it's a solid hour and a half of just why so serious, like why so serious. It's just that for like an hour and a half.
And we're gonna recreate that
so
experience
funny.
right now.
I saw that shit. I was just like,
Disney DVDs enhanced with Disney Fast Play.
how can a hair stand up
Your
like
own
that?
movie
I think she just has a
starts now.
really, really long, like, not hair tie, but like, I think she has like a little tube that she puts her hair through.
Just an irresponsible amount of product.
I love her.
There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me...
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here.
So basically, we just check under the tarp.
Move the tarp. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? Fucking weird. Maybe it's like the edge of it, like on the left.
I hate that Bad Badger has like a appeared.
Oh wait, do I just need to...
Maybe we need to logic it?
That's what I'm thinking. Q.
Go press literally every button but Q. Open floor panel and tiny key.
Why do I keep getting disconnected from chat? Cringe.
Fuck.
What do you mean? The fuck they don't?
The hell? This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
Profile picture puts himself in a pickup truck.
What do you mean, as I thought? Objection! I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
So now we can logic.
Surely this.
There we
What
go.
runs but never walks, has a bed but never sleeps, and makes noise but never talks. A river.
Wow, that's a good one. Yeah.
Easy. This hook on this beam.
You know I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, oh my god, rather that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up, which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it!
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure! Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement! I totally smell treasure!
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch!
All right. This thing is locked down tight.
You have to logic this shit, are you kidding me?
Aw, fiddlesticks!
Like the League of Legends character?
Fuck off. Wow, that's crazy.
I believe you're up, Kay.
Why me?
Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're just about to uncover something big!
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright! I got the secret door to open! And now... Whee!
Wait!
What?
Are you alright? Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Wait. I can't believe that happened!
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable?
Then can we just be like, oh wow, we need a ladder?
Man, why'd they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
That's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why'd they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we'd need some sort of foothold.
Really? Logic it!
So, by the way, babes,
Wow, Kay, we really are the last of us.
I'm getting a lot of messages in my, YouTube chat that I'm disconnecting and reconnecting from chat over and over again, but nobody's mentioned any connection issues. Is everything okay?
It says to me that chat is disconnecting a little bit, like...
Oh, so it's a YouTube issue, not me. Okay.
I have not received that, but yeah, I hear occasional issues from Discord, just a heads up, but I don't think anyone is
Seems
on
good.
YouTube.
Everything okay? Okay.
Yeah.
I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh, so how we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder. Oh, what about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Hell yeah! Whee! Alright! Now we can get out of here!
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
To be continued.
Is that Shilong Lang?
No.
Okay, I was about to say.
He's not in the shot. I promise when you see him, it'll be a game of spot the protagonist. You will recognize him instantly.
Not the fucking slide down the pipe. That's crazy. Cats! It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness! You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
It's probably gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth! So glad you managed to escape, sir! Mr. Squidward!
What the barnacles?
Alright.
I was so stressed out that I thought my heart was gonna give out!
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's, Oh,
That's the men he brought.
Is that the protagonist over there?
It's the Men in Black!
Holy shit. I promise when you see him, you will know it. Just trust me. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
98, 99. Holy shit. Shifu! All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Shifu's crazy.
Oh my fucking god.
I told you you'd know it.
Oh my god.
What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
I just want to enjoy this theme for a second. Oh, such a good song.
You sent this to me before.
Probably a good time to say I gotta dip, yo.
Oh, that's so
shit,
sad.
okay.
I know, I'm not happy about it either. Look, there's horses in the background.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
man, I'm so hungry.
Man, is Sif a horse girl?
I'll let you figure that out for yourself.
It's for me to know and you to find out.
No.
Goodbye, Sif. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
Shifu! Shifu! Shifu.
You are Agent Lang, I take it?
You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely!
Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder.
I'm gonna sound like such a fucking, like, weeb when I say this. But, like, since, oh, I just realized he's, like, heaving. That's kind of cool. But since it has a G at the end, I guess it would be pronounced Lang and not Lang.
Lang?
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess, I mean, everyone else might still call him Lang because you know how we are. But he's, you know, from Zhengfa, so he'd probably be like...
So don't you...
Yeah.
Langzi.
So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person! Shina. Huh?
That's her.
This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lung, what exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying that you could have solved it faster, pal?
A comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Long knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ekby Hicks.
I mean, they're both part of Interpol.
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Whoa!
Yeah, that's his voice. Yeah.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back onto your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
Nag's an awesome character. He's great.
Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me! Dismissed!
Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait!
Bye.
Mr. Edgeworth!
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? Completely out of the blue at that! I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on the matter.
Sorry, I want to talk to Kay.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
I'm pretty fond of, I don't know, Lang, like, he comes off as very, like, you know, aggressive, like, with the theme, not so fast! And, you know, like, just his appearance in general, it's quite rough. But, like, he's like, everyone's a one! Everyone's important, they have their own name! And I'm just like, oh, this is awesome, actually. I like him a lot.
So what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lung holds the authority to investigate this case now, and make things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
Ah, you don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. It was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with a mark of three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it?
So, I did a little bit of research on the three-legged crow, the Yatagarasu. My phone. Because I took a screenshot of it.
You can't handle the truth!
Where's my phone? Hold on, let me find my phone. Get over here!
Did he say 7 years ago, by the way?
Yeah, it was on the floor, like,
that
halfway
means she
across
was,
my
and she's
room.
17, so she was 10 when she started.
Oh yeah, she was.
10? Was that her, or was that the original? Because she's the second one, quote unquote.
It could be maybe the original, yeah. If it was her, though, it's like, my god, I guess we've all failed at life so far if we can't be a master.
Goddamn, she was fucking bringing down organizations at age 10. Wish that were me.
Obviously, I know the answer to all of this, so I will not say anything. But, okay, so I found my phone. Let me pull up, the article that I looked up. Which is, of course, just fucking Wikipedia. So, the Yatagarasu is a mythical crow and guiding god in Shinto mythology. He is generally known for his three-legged figure, and his picture has been handed down since ancient times. The word means eight-span crow, and the appearance of the great bird is construed as evidence of the will of heaven or divine intervention in human affairs. So it's kind of like an idol in Shinto mythology. I thought it was cool. Case design also has a lot of really like interesting aspects to it. Like I don't remember exactly what it was, but the pattern on her shirt is actually like
Reminds me of clouds.
It's culturally significant. And you're right to be reminded of clouds. Her name in Japanese is Mikumo, which literally means beautiful clouds. Hold on, now I'm curious. Alright. Buddy, we'll talk with Gumshoe.
Great job, Detective.
Sir!
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir!
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir! I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be!
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later?
Okay, so the spiral cloud-like pattern on Kei's vest is called the karakusa pattern. In Japanese fiction, thieves are usually depicted with the bags, normally green, that tie over the face with the karakusa pattern on it. So it's literally like a thief's clothing. Or a thief's pattern, rather.
Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir! I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand!
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, the Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir.
Agent Lung definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after?
Mr. Edgeworth! I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kei Faraday.
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kei.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, me! It's been like that since forever!
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with a giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir! She stole my role, sir! I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence!
Oh, come on, it'll be fun! Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I won't! I will not lose to the spotlight to you, little girl!
Lance, where are you?
Oh, this is, Ernest.
Ernest, yeah.
Oh.
Who the fuck plays this guy?
I don't remember.
The fuck?
So, Joey Old. I did him like the last bit of the...
Joey Old.
Jolly and Old.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you said his name was Joey Old.
Joey Old.
Joey
Yes,
Old.
my favorite character to play, Joey Old.
That's a far of a stretch to hear from this series, right? Like a name Joey Old. Like, that's not, yeah. That's not far-fetched. Anyway, continue.
Mr. Romano?
Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such a affair just after you've returned.
For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No! Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back.
Sus.
Okay. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my boy so dearly.
I can't believe he's actually fishing through fucking money as he's talking to us.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. But your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Krabs.
Whoa, hold on there! Then what happened to all the money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Oh, poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
Getting a distinct impression from this dude.
I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. Came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. Don't call me Daddy.
You don't understand! He hasn't called me Daddy in ages! It was incredible! Moving! I wish I had recorded him saying it!
You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, I see! That badge reminds me of Manfred. Now he was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best!
Yes, I can't disagree with you there.
I sense that you don't really want to talk about him.
How I feel about him. It's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Oh, your hard countenance. I don't know what you're thinking of or feeling, but mark my words, I think you and Manfred's true successor, I really do.
So, Judge, how much do you know about Ace Attorney?
Barely any.
So,
Do you know who Manfred von Karma is?
No.
So,
Was it Manfred von Karma? No.
So, I'll give a little bit of context because I imagine some people here also haven't played any other Ace Attorney games. They might just be here for us. But, Manfred von Karma is the father of Franziska von Karma, who we met earlier. Manfred is nasty. We heard earlier that he hadn't lost a case in over 40 years. How he did that was by falsifying evidence so he could win every single time. And in the last case of Ace Attorney, the original game,
You go head to head with Manfred von Karma.
And we see first person how he falsifies evidence. He actually destroys evidence in front of us because it is incriminating to his client. He is very, very nasty. And he is also the one that raised Edgeworth. Edgeworth lost his dad when he was very young, around like maybe 10 or maybe even younger, honestly. And after Edgeworth lost his dad, that was like his last living immediate family. So he was adopted by von Karma and Edgeworth,
raised to be a prosecutor.
And raised to be a prosecutor who was also obsessed with victory, just like him. It was through meeting Phoenix Wright, the original protagonist of Ace Attorney, that he changed his ways, and now he's not after victory, but the pursuit of justice. So he's a pretty influential figure in this series. So I feel like that's a little bit important to know.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Sheldon.
That's Manfred von Karma. Also had one of the most devilish voices I have ever heard.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure like his English was like objection. Like,
yeah, I
something
think
like
it
that.
actually is
It was
like that.
Crazy monstrous.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I thought that this person calling us was Manfred because he was like Miles, my boy, and
I thought it was
like
Wendy Oldbag because never mind.
No, Wendy doesn't call him that. She calls him Edgy Poo. Remember?
That's right, Edgy Poo.
Yeah. But yeah, when he said Miles, my boy, I was like, oh, is that Manfred? But no. Anyway.
Okay.
Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
My boy.
Thumbs Bucky boy. Thumbs boy bebop.
Bro.
God damn,
That is a freedom.
your impressions are fucking crazy. Oh my god.
Judge is a crazy good actor.
Surprisingly, a lot
the
can be
fuck?
deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is one of my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him.
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been without family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would have known where my son is.
What the fuck? I went to the gym, took a shower, laid on bed for 30 minutes, and y'all are still streaming. Insane.
True.
What is a European
It has been
guy?
about 4 hours. Holy shit.
It has. I don't feel tired at all, though.
We did take a pretty long break.
This is true. I feel very energetic because of the break.
Nice. Hi, Faye.
Well, he's got long ears because he's earnest. He's got earnest ears.
I think he's also Japanese. Amano is a pretty Japanese last name. I think it means like sweet field or something like that.
Like a
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I tried everything, but couldn't think of Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Hi, Faye. We're happy you're here.
Yeah.
I don't feel tired at all.
Gumshoe.
Of course you're not. This is Ace Attorney. This is very true. I really love...
I'm not shouting as much as I thought I would be, but it's still fun to shout, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir!
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin!
Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right. What are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it!
I love that sprite of Kay.
I beat her.
I love that sprite of Kay where she's like pulling down her gloves, even though she only has like half gloves. Wild Wild West area.
So what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Long, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
Holy shit, an Ace Attorney case that doesn't start with murder? Oh
I
shit,
know.
detective? Hey, you there!
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was helping Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Long's direct command!
No way! I am not working with Full Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as you are a member of the police. Good! Now let's go!
No!
Boy, if I just dust the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
I suppose you really have taken supporting role character from him.
Bye, Judge.
Wow!
Oh, I see how it is.
Damn.
Okay. Good night.
No!
Damn, you know what that means. Time to take Judge off of the starting soon screens.
What the fuck?
This is a joke. Welcome back.
Damn.
We missed you.
Add Judge back to the starting soon screens.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Hey, $1.99, all for the love of Judge. See? They love you, Judge.
Thank you, Skittle.
Thank you.
The pain cries of a homosexual being pulled away from his soon-to-be lover. God, I think I mentioned this in the first video, but I could not stop making gay jokes about Gumshoe and Edgeworth in our first playthrough of this game. I was just like,
see that video.
I think I still have it up, just like privated. I'll send
I
it
need
to you.
to see it.
Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Huh? Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is gonna tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
Hey, she's following us now.
Yes?
Kay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you, tied to a pole screaming, "No!"
Can you please drop that already? See my prosecutor's badge.
If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this from me.
If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your label?
Lapel.
Lapel.
I suppose I can't really tell her. No one in the prosecutor's office wears their badges. But why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, we don't have anything else to say to him.
Nothing else for this man. Twiddling his thumbs, counting his fucking money.
Money.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Judge.
Sorry, I can't let you, anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
I already talked to him.
I've got you now, you vile criminals!
I'd like to think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here, right in front of two officers.
I certainly hope not.
What if they were?
Hey! There's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here!
I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, just a passing rain. That's where the ground is pretty much already dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
That's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Oh, rope.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Objection! Nuh-uh.
Welcome in, Cal.
What? Fucking what?
In the chat.
Yeah,
no, I know, I'm just...
It's such a shame that Sif's not here now because there's horses, and as a horse girl, he'd really appreciate this.
Yeah, really tragic.
No, literally.
God, I was just thinking of him.
Man, I miss my favorite horse girl.
I miss my favorite horse girl, Sif.
And here I was hoping I'd get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Look! There's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
Talk about a prick. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
Fucking Sprite.
So, Is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
Bro?
Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Sif theme.
I miss Siv, my favorite horse girl.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you could sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Oh, Jesus, here we go.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger!
What?
Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Aha!
No fucking way.
Ah! You've uncovered identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir!
This is such a great voice for Mike. Oh my fucking god.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins, reply for duty, sir!
His name is Mike Meekins?
You forgot?
What do you mean I forgot?
He's a mainline character.
Wait, where?
He's in Rise from the Ashes. He's in Apollo Justice.
Oh shit!
I'll lower his voice now that is a tiny bit.
He was the one with the megaphone that was always the feedback.
Right!
You know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so long!
Yeah.
No, Judge, keep the voice. It's perfect.
It's pretty good, actually.
I'm just lowering it a tiny bit from the mascot.
Oh, for you.
Go for it.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that, he often spoke and acted before he thought. Gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
I'm a prosecutor.
Sir! It's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! It was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir! But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm going to lose it for the real one of these days, sir.
You sound so anime protagonist.
I kind of fuck with it.
God.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Did you just call me fat?
Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! I'm trading memories and dreams for kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as a Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my one shot at making detective, sir! I rushed over to join in, but when I got there was a sea of people already! And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone!
It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! That's because, sir! I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of the kidnapper, sir!
I see. Agent Long is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir! It's such an honor!
I need you to say a line in Meekin's voice and then just say the next one in your regular voice. Please.
No, we were both thinking the same thing. I was just like...
to hear the difference.
I was just like, Judge, could you just say something normally for a second?
Okay.
So first line as Meekins, and the next line...
Rather,
yeah.
First line is Meekins, and then the next one is Manfred, like the really low one. Okay. Your range is crazy.
Your range is fucking nuts. How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir!
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Christ alive. Yeah.
Fucking hell. There's only so many times we could say you have a really great voice.
No,
but, like,
literally.
Jesus Christ.
I approve.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping.
But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume, and about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Your testimony contradicts this piece of evidence.
I'm just a little patrolman, so I don't understand what you're talking about, sir.
I can't say I get it either.
This isn't what I was looking for. I'm sorry, officer, but could you please repeat what you said last time?
Of course, sir. I'd be honored to repeat myself as many times as needed, sir. For almost a whole little hour, I didn't see anything suspicious-looking people until, but I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger.
As I thought.
Okay, so what exactly is so contradictory?
The...
Oh,
rally?
this. Because there can only be one blue badger.
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, sir, this little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. Okay.
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen.
There's only one of each of the 4.
This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises!
What, sir?
I thought I said shit. My bad.
Then that would mean there are 2 blue badgers walking around. But why?
I have a voice in mind for Bad Badger, but we'll wait to see.
Fuck?
Drip drop, little by little, privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir.
What the fuck?
But that doesn't mean I need to work extra hard on my chip poses.
Ooh, like what?
Are we not going to talk about...
Like this!
Oh, great! Now I know what your new pose will be! Look, sir, I've successfully stolen his pose and speaking style, sir!
That's nice, Kay.
Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir! I must pretend not to know anything about anything, sir!
I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Okay.
Maybe we need to investigate more?
Oh, we probably need to logic a little bit. So costumes.
I don't think we can logic any of these.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Maybe it is logic. Like maybe it's like, oh, the costumes in the second blue badger. It's like,
I
oh
mean,
my God,
right. There's only so many times we can fuck up, so.
No, it's fine. We have chances.
Yeah, it's fine.
But why not? Just costumes in second blue badger.
Nice.
Oh, really? Okay. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away!
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area were...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Nice.
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Ooh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting!
I think I need some water.
Go get some water.
Yeah, go get some water. Fucking doing Meekin's voice could not have been helping.
If you need to make it lower, please feel free.
Yeah, don't hurt your throat for a bit for a funny character.
So we're making for footprints made by a costume? Hey, I think I found them! There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
I have I have 2 liters of water with me, and about when we went on the break, I got it, and it's about half empty.
Goodness.
Make sure you hydrate or dihydrate.
I am terrible with hydration. Can I quickly just tell an anecdote of my first to actually wasn't even
get closer to the mic and go for it.
Sorry. So when I was I had to audition to go to my first university because it was a performing arts place. And when I went there, the only thing I had brought with me to drink was a giant energy drink. And when I actually saw everyone else inside with just like regular water bottles, and like, oh, okay, I don't want to feel like an arsehole out of place with like an energy drink, so I'll just go in with nothing. And then for the next 3 hours in there, I was so fucking parched.
Yeah.
For the first hour, we did dancing, and then for the last like 2 hours or so was like acting and singing.
Oh. No.
I got it though. I not at that point, but I did learn how to sing when I was at my first degree.
That's awesome.
And a lot of the techniques I learned from singing, at least, I applied to voice acting because I didn't really do too much voice acting there. But
yeah, that
I
makes sense.
About like breath control and placement, so it's not going to hurt my throat doing Meekin's voice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you kind of like mix your chest voice and your falsetto. At least that's what I'm doing for a lot of my voices as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I had to learn how to do that after I got laryngitis.
Oof.
Handshake emoji.
This set's walking off to the west.
I have the wrong tab open.
It just stops! I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
Wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I've got one of the culprits!
No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage or something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment, we need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
What the fuck does that mean?
Wilco?
Roger Wilco?
Wilco, I think, is just a phrase. Will comply?
Maybe.
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
I think.
Wah!
Are you fucking serious? What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Can't have an Ace Attorney case without a murder.
There's a murder!
She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Oh, shit.
Mr. Romano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler! How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly, before Agent Long or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. Right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
Seems he was shot dead. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Oh, nice! I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Should make a note of this oddity.
That's the other wound.
This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is this something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. And look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore? It's a name.
Colin Devore. This man's name is...
Oliver.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
I can't present a person. But I mean, the victim is Oliver Deacon?
Urethra! Sorry.
So real.
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devore.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
What?
Oh, it sounds like a...
Oh, that was a
Mom.
feminine voice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Oh, hello. Excuse me, but you are?
Just got a candy ring.
Oh.
That's one big-ass ring pop.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it. So I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's
Like
gone
a
back
movie.
to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh, there he is. Hold it! My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lung. That's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. That guy's really dead. Hey! You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now! Suspect? Who?
Oh, shit.
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lung! Don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our shifu? Hold it!
You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langja says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Qin Long Lang's logic.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Not bad.
That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock, based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying. Beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, it's father's my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. What the fuck? Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhenghua police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test?
So Judge has been like kind of absent. It's making me a little bit sad. How are you doing, Judge?
I'm doing alright.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
You like doing other things right now or something?
Just sitting.
Just sitting?
Yeah, and watch. I'm looking at chat as well. Moderating.
My man's vibing. That's awesome.
Damn.
Say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out. With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun, not unless you're a member of law enforcement.
Press somewhere?
I'm thinking...
Press this one?
Yeah.
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Sheena!
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. It's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Press this one too?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to! I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh, Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you! Show me your gun!
No!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun?
What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir? I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lung? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun.
I laid back on my chair just for a second. And then Meekins comes back in and like, oh fuck! And I had to get back up.
You're just like, oh, I get a
That shit belongs in Greasy Grove.
On
That's
God.
what I'm saying.
What the fuck? That shit belongs in Greasy Grove.
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage?
Oh, we've already established why why that can't be possible.
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lungji says, criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Considering it's just Z and not ZH, I think it's Z and not Z.
Z?
Yeah.
Lungji?
Yeah.
Got it.
Hey! Finally, a quote even I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Lungzi says... Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
What?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Long ignores our country's laws. Shilong Long. Just what sort of investigator are you?
So it's the last one.
So that last one, clearly, we can present something.
We present the body. Because, it's very clean.
Oh yeah, there's no blood around.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself, and while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Aya!
He's definitely Chinese.
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. I'm starting to lose it a little. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
I'm thinking we get to the to be continued and then we stop.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Weird. How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like,
I found myself taking a walk.
Sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too.
Oh no!
Why did Judge sound like the pacer test guy?
Judge, could you do me a favor and say the fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage capacity test?
Aerobic
The
capacity.
Grand Pacer test is a multi-stage.
Yeah. Oh my god, your voice is shockingly similar quality to that guy. Yeah. The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets progressively more difficult.
We called it the beep test where I'm from.
The what test?
The beep test.
Beep?
B-E-E-P. Yeah, because it'll just go like when you get to different levels.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Beep is different.
Start level 1, like that.
It's true, sir! I wasn't assigned to this area, sir!
Whiplash!
I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir! I also went looking for the kidnappers while stealing dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir! But I completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself here in the area, sir!
What is this Blue Badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir!
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Sir! I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant!
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
You sure seem sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
Alright, I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. Looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams. I knew it. I found myself here in this.
Wait, no. Look behind him.
But I mean the Badger
That's the Blue Badger mobile in the fucking garage. He wasn't riding it around. The third one.
This one?
Yeah, while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. He didn't go looking because it's still in the fucking garage.
Yeah.
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir! I'm lying, sir!
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with a Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir!
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir!
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir! But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Oh shit. A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body!
What?!
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
It wasn't me, sir! Sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all of the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey, now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
And that's it. But It's kind of crazy that Lang just kept calling him pretty boy. Like, that's crazy. Oh, it's twice.
A bit broody, if you ask me.
A little bit for rude.
Hold on, where is it?
Fen, your impression of Meek made me think of a South Park character. Just like
yeah, Cartman. That was a very similar.
A South Park character is crazy.
Definitely, that's
Yeah.
the picture, yeah.
I said it tell me kid.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
No, Kenny's in my papa. Shut up, Kenny.
Christ alive.
Jesus Christ, dude.
what a perfect fucking thing to end it.
Want to see my head come off?
What the fuck?
Wait, what? It's the fucking
Wanna see
title
your
screen!
Wanna see your head cut off, buddy?
Bro.
Shing! Shing!
Analog part.
This is fucking crazy.
Damn, almost 5 hour stream. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed this long.
God.
I think I need to take more breaks during streams. Because I had the break, I felt very energized for most of it. How did y'all feel?
I love that. I'm back in the Ace Attorney grind.
It's good, isn't it? Investigations is good. If you're enjoying this,
my
I
God,
promise,
you're so petty.
like, I'm just.
You've been talking a big game about investigations too.
I have. No one does it like Aster, Muggs, and Judge. I'm very happy that, like, honestly, Judge, like, having you has been very, very lucky. Because, like, I've been wanting to play Ace Attorney with Muggs and Man for a while. But of course, I worry a little bit more than most people do about, like, immersion and stuff like that. And, so I really wanted another masculine voice to, because I mean, Ace Attorney has far more men than women, so I was hoping for another masculine voice, and you're like really good. I was like blown away.
Shucks, thank you.
Very fortunate, very lucky.
Yeah, on God, holy shit! Can't believe this. Like the amount of luck and like the loophole, the hoops that we've jumped through. Like, holy shit.
Aster?
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm right here. Anyway, you look, you have your place on the screens.
Plus Judge.
Plus Judge.
Crazy.
And Knuckles. And
Honestly,
Knuckles, guys.
So and hey, you've even got your own little fan group. Ain't
Yeah,
that
you
awesome?
do. Aster, you sound like a man already. Right? I'm so good. If you want to hear more Aster male voice acting, y'all should go watch Mamiya. Your new idol screen is cute, isn't it? I'm so happy with it. I made it myself.
I like Finn's eyebrow.
Oh yeah, that's I mean that's part of just Mugman's design. I tried to say Mugman and Mug's a man at the same time, so it came out as Mug's man. Yeah, it's super cute.
I am super fucking cute.
You are. I'm a Judge fan. You hear that? Judge, you have fans.
Goddamn, time to start your own channel.
No,
You already
I
have
technically
one.
do, but it's been inactive for 2 years.
Time to continue your own channel.
Potentially. My personal friends are saying I should do a whole like courtroom theme where it's like, "What's up, jury? Judge here. The court is now in session. Today we're seeing if Ace Attorney Investigations is guilty or not guilty. Let's begin."
I just
time to make your own legal eagle.
Yeah. God.
wanted to recommend her for AI2 for Gavel. You mean me? I mean, yeah, obviously I'm going to be doing Gavel. Saying next stream title, Amazing Mods Voice Act plus Sif.
That'd be fucked up. Come on. You're gonna tell me that Sif's LeBlanc wasn't fucking hilarious?
It was really funny.
Oh,
Like, are you fucking serious?
I feel like Ace Attorney also really lends itself to like really goofy voice acting because a lot of these characters are so eccentric. Like they're all side characters. You meet them for like, they're there for like 2 hours and then you never see them again. So you could just do like whatever the fuck you want with them and it does not matter. She'd be incredible for Gavel. You talking about me? Mods only stream with Aster modding. Oh my god, the role reversal.
April Fools.
That would kind of go crazy. That would be a great fucking bit to play.
That actually would be pretty funny. Maybe I'll do that.
Like the mods like pretend that they're us, and then like we have to pretend to be the mods in chat.
Wait.
Hello, Stargazer.
See, you've already got it.
You know what wait, I have an idea now, cause like I could just y'all could just like stream something on Discord. I could stream the stream and then y'all could literally stream.
That is, yeah, brilliant.
Judge as the great Fifi Yatagarasu, how about it?
Yo, that would go crazy.
A stream inside a stream. Streamception.
Alright, we're gonna call it here. Any final words?
Nothing personal, kid.
Stay safe, everyone. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see you all next time.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? That was actually like sweet. I thought we were being funny.
Thank you everybody for coming, and with that, good night.